Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that are here with us for this very, very special event today. Today, we're all celebrating one of the most important occasions, celebrating the descent of the avatar in the most auspicious, in the most significance of time.
Absolutely. And today we are not just celebrating as just all of us as Kailashin celebrating, but we are going to be joined with the celestial bodies where it shows how the universes together are celebrating. Yes, you heard me right. Because today, marking the advent of the Avatar, the 47th auspicious Jayanthi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashwivam, our beloved Swamiji. Today, not just the whole planet Earth is rejoicing, but the celestial bodies are also equally rejoicing. The whole cosmos is celebrating this auspicious day. And this is done through a very special quadrantous meteor shower that happens only during the Jayanti period, exactly whenever Swamiji's Jayanti comes as per the Vedic calendar during the Chitra Nakshatram period, the whole cosmos celebrates through this quadrantid meteor shower.
And today, in this exact Muhurta, in this very auspicious time, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji on this day of Jayanti, the day of Avatara Dinotsava, the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on planet Earth. Every one of you that are here with us today are all going to be showered, receiving the grace, blessings from directly from Swamiji, and we are all going to be showered with that most auspicious, most powerful blessing. Being able to celebrate, being able to experience this in the presence of Avatar himself.
So, every single one of you that are here today, Nityanandam, I request all of you to take a moment and please post Nityanandam if you are here logged in. Please take a moment. Please share with us which country right now you're watching us live from. Nityanand, to every single one of you that are here with us, I'm so excited for today's day, especially that given that every single year, exactly during this auspicious Jayanti period, the whole cosmos rejoices through a unique meteor shower that happens at no other time throughout the year except for this period during Swamiji's Jayanti. And why is this so important? When the cosmic alignment happens, see, understand, every event, every single event, especially the most significant ones, are marked in the cosmos. When we all are witnessing the darshan, when we all are saying, wow, today we are having the darshan of the avatar, we are so blessed. Understand, this is not just a significant event for us, like the day when Swamiji himself has landed on this planet. It's not just a significant day for us as Kailashins or as Hindus or humans, but it's a huge significant event for the whole cosmos. A very, very, very powerful event for the entire cosmos. Because how the avatar happens, how he descends down, plays a very, very important role.
And from time immemorial, we Hindus have recorded clearly how the cosmos responds to the various events, various superconscious descents that happen. We have had the knowledge, the science to study how the universe responds to the landing of these highest superconscious energies. To every one of you that are sitting here, today we are going to be learning how the whole cosmos prepared itself to receive the descent of Swamiji. What happened during his birth? What happened before his birth? And how did the cosmos celebrate his birth? When Swamiji descended on planet Earth, he left an undeniable trace in the cosmos, which is going to sing his descent, the glory of his descent, for eternity to follow. Today, all of you that have made it here, we are all indeed really blessed because we are going to be receiving the darshan during this auspicious juncture. Every one of you can take a few minutes and share with us how excited are you? How do you feel?
I just wanted to share how when Swamiji actually descended on this planet, when the first advent of the avatar actually happened, it was so powerful. One of the world's brightest supernovas ever, SN 1978K, a huge explosion, the supernova, happened exactly on that day, on that time, where when Swamiji came down, this huge supernova was visible even to the naked eyes. Understand? This is a very, very, very important, significant event for us. And from that time onwards, this quadrant is meteor shower, signifying how so many gods and goddesses are descending down to celebrate this auspicious Jayanthi occasion. The Jayanti, how Swamiji has happened, celebrating his happening, his very avatar on this Avatara Dinotsava, and which is the event that all of us are going to be today um, celebrating, and each one of us here are going to be blessed with a very powerful darshan of Swamiji during such an important cosmological event.
So we welcome every one of you once again here with us and um, get ready, prepare yourself for one of the most powerful journeys that you are going to be experiencing, that you are going to be learning today. Our day starts with understanding the descent of the avatar. What happened when Swamiji was born? And what happened when Swamiji descended on planet Earth? The descent of Swamiji's, please understand, time and again in Hinduism, right? Every time when major event happens, for example, on the 17th day of Mahabharata war, Mahabharata records a very clear transition of one of the brightest comets ever. Similarly, on the day of Rama's birth, such an event is again recorded. Time and again, to for various during various historic events that took place, various important significant happenings that took place, our rishis have recorded various cosmological events that happens in response to this. It is not a coincidence. You can call one or two independent incidents a coincidence. This is a science. This is a clear science from time immemorial, again and again and again and again has been recorded. Whether the descent of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, whether the descent of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, whether the descent of Swamiji, whether the descent of Gautama Buddha, we have recorded these great cosmological events time and again. And when Swamiji, the Parama Avatara of Paramashiva, descended on planet Earth, what cosmos witnessed was one of the brightest, one of the biggest supernovas ever. And this supernova created a magnetic shock wave which made people experience tremendous healing, tremendous positive benefits, and are still continuing to experience to this day.
And to all the participants, the viewers that have joined us via YouTube, Punithanaya, Balasubramanyamaya, Ma Monika, and Dr. Tirath Chandra Bhanushali, and Ma Martha Watson, Florence Top, Nityanandam, to every single one of you that have joined us. Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Take a few minutes and be comfortable, settle down, because you're going to be joining us in a very powerful journey we are going to be experiencing a huge breakthrough. This entire cosmic event will bring a lot of positivity and amazing breakthroughs in your day to day life. It will bring a lot of powerful manifestations, like whatever desires you have, making that into reality. And it even has such amazing benefits where it can heal you from worst diseases that you're in. It helps you in multiple levels. So make sure you're tuned in today and prepare yourself to receive the best from today's cosmic event that's going to be happening. Actually, the meteor shower has already started. And as this event, as we all are celebrating Swamiji's Jayanthi, as all of us are celebrating this auspicious advent of the avatar, and not just us, the whole cosmos has joined us, let's first take a few minutes and listen from Swamiji. How exactly did his descent happen?
Let's start with Ganga Mata ki. Jai. Vyasa sings before singing the Bhagavatam. See, before starting anything, you should remember the divine. You should remember the divine grace so that it will go beautifully. Vyasa says, before starting your story, who else I can remember? I have to remember only you again. Even before starting the story, I have to remember only you. So now we don't know who to remember. I think we should remember the energy which landed as Nityananda. Only that can guide us. Let it be very clear. Just like you all, I am also going to listen. I promise. Just like you all, I am also going to listen. Because I don't know. I also don't know what is going to come out or what way it is going to express itself. Let it be very clear. Just like you all, I am also going to listen. So I also bow down to the energy which landed as Nityananda and let that energy guide and do the whole thing as it wants. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavivirididam kalmashapakam Shravanamangalam Srimadadadam Bhuvigrunandi de Bhuridajana Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisam Tattvamasnyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Drigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth. I do not want to add my commentary to it now. Let me describe the experience itself. Maybe later on I'll give the explanation. The experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things first, like a darkness covered by darkness. I can't even say darkness covered by darkness. That word doesn't have meaning. It can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experience, experiencer, and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive, and it knows it is alive, and it enjoys just being alive. Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. That is what we call Satchidananda. Yesterday I was telling that, I think yesterday or today, that Baba, Naga Baba with whom I lived, he was in Uttarakashi. Maybe I'll narrate the incident later on. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakashi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, the one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he's going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I'm coming with you. He said, no, I'm going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe, he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I'm so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say, fool, get lost, I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth, at least you will say goodbye, because now we are going to depart. That word I'll take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line, Deham Naham Koham Soham. Whole Vedanta, just in one line. Deham Naham, I am not the body. Then Koham, who am I? Ask, you will experience Soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham Naham Koham Soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. Ask, you will realize Soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word. I'll take this as your blessing, but can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you'll ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have his one iron thing to kindle the fire. To kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat, Chit, Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there. Sat is there. You are alive. But Chit is not there. You don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Satchidananda. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand, I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on, I'll explain the every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I already taken the body. I already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. but according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st. That was the time first the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body. It was such an auspicious energy. Whenever a master lands on the planet Earth, a clairvoyance happens. Like how they say now, the holes in the ozone layer, something like that. The conscious layer is drilled for a enlightened being to land. I can describe this scene like whenever a clairvoyance lands on the planet Earth, whole planet Earth celebrates. The whole existence celebrates. That is what they describe metaphysically. All the gods and goddesses land and celebrated the Krishna's birth. That is what they mean when they say, these great masters, when they took birth, all the gods and goddesses showered flowers, they landed and celebrate. This is what they mean. Means such an auspicious energy happens on the planet Earth. The whole existence celebrates. The whole existence celebrates. Somehow in my case, not only gods and goddesses, people all over the world were celebrating because it was a new year. It was a new year. All over the world were celebrating already. Not only the gods and goddesses. Because such an auspicious energy lands on the planet Earth. It is impossible to describe. Because whenever a clairvoyance happens on the planet Earth, using that same hole, same opening, you can also escape. The possibility for beings to get enlightened, see, the same door only. Whether to come here or from here to go there, same door only. When the door opens, you can sneak in or sneak out. There is a possibility you can take a jump. That is why we use all the birthdays or the Jayanthi days, we call it as Jayanthi, not birth. Please understand, whenever we mention the birthday of an enlightened master, we don't call that as a birth date. Jayanthi. Jayanthi means they visited, they came, not taking birth, they came. That is why we call Jayanti, means in Sanskrit literally going. Going. That is the word means. Because the masters visit the planet. It's called Jayanti. We use the masters' Jayantis to meditate because the clairvoyance creates a possibility for you to take a quantum jump. You can also escape using that same zone and space into spacelessness, into timelessness. It was again Ashtami Tidhi. the 8th day, and Krishnashtami means the towards the new moon. From full moon to new moon is Krishna Vaksha. From new moon to full moon is Sukla Vaksha. Is the Krishna Vaksha. What do you call in English? Moon waning. The 8th day of moon waning. Krishna Vaksha Ashtami. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why did you choose January 1st to take birth? I made a casual comment. In India, all masters' birthday is becoming holiday. Already we are suffering with too much of holidays. I do not want future my disciples to do something and get one more holiday. Better let's take birth in the already declared holiday, so that India won't much suffer with some more holidays. Anyhow, within 45 minutes, I became aware of the body after the body came out. I could feel very clearly that I am conscious of the whole happening. I was not unconscious. I was conscious of whole happening. And it was a very auspicious, ecstatic, joyful experience. It was not painful. It was an auspicious, joyful experience. My mother also said that it was a very easy delivery. She was also saying, very easy delivery. One more thing. This is the very beautiful experience which I am sharing first time. Till the age of 3, till I met the Raghupati Yogi, who was my first teacher, till I met him and till he initiated me, whenever I was alone, I used to see 11 people around me. Whenever I was alone, whether I was put in the bed or any time, I used to see 11 people around me. And I used to think, actually now only I say whenever I am alone, 11 people used to be around me. That time I used to think they used to be always around me. They are some relatives. I never had the idea that they are not my relatives. They are not my relatives. My house used to be too filled with too many people. It's like a giant family. You don't know who is who and what is what, and who is whose husband or whose daughter and all those things. It's a giant family. And I never used to know my relatives or family people and all those things. 11 people used to be always around me. So I thought something like just like a normal thing. Only after I met the Raghupati Yogi, the moment he initiated me, I'll describe later on how the initiation happened and all those things. The moment he initiated me, all the 11 have disappeared. And I have never seen them again. When I asked Raghupati Yogi, he was shocked and he said, they must be Bhairavas. Bhairavas? Maybe they were protecting your body. And I neither understood nor appreciated his comment. I neither understood his comment nor appreciated what he meant. And I just left it. In my young age, I used to have a notebook in which I'll write all these stories which I hear from the saints, or some instructions. This Raghupati Yogi is a person, very meticulous person. Whenever he teaches me something, he will force me to write down. Anyhow, fortunately, my mother preserved all those notebooks. We got the notebooks, now it is in the ashram. We should thank her for preserving all these beautiful relics. She has preserved the whole thing, because after I left the house, the family went through a lot of change. Means the house shifting from place to place. Some 3-4 places they shifted the house. She did not protect the furnitures or all the other things which she had in the house. But she protected all these things very carefully. Actually, in the notebook, I have written in my own hand, maybe around the age of 10 or something, about this 11 Bhairavas also. Before eating, I used to do morning puja. In the puja time, I will repeat this, all the God's names. In that, I used to repeat this 11 Bhairavas names. Because this Raghupati Yogi said, later on when I read Sharada Devi's life, I realized Sharada Devi was also protected by 8 Sakhis of Devi when she was a baby. When she was a baby, 8 Sakhis of Devi, 8 attendants of Devi used to be always with Sharada Devi. She says, only when I read that, I understood the comment of this Raghupati Yogi. Earlier, I was neither able to understand nor able to appreciate. Actually, I asked Raghupati Yogi, then why did they disappear now? He said, now they have handed over you to me because now I am taking care. There is no need for them to be here. That's the reason they are not around you. They are not here physically. This Raghupati Yogi is one of my great inspiration. I can say is a first teacher. Even though he himself is not an enlightened person, he happened in my life for a purpose. I can say my whole physical strength I vow to him. My body is able to be alive and hold the enlightenment. See, enlightenment is like a bringing some 3-4 elephants into this small hut. What will happen to this hut? Like that only enlightenment. But still my body is alive, active and talking to you means that single soul, Raghupati Yogi, is responsible. I remember him really with great respect and gratitude, because at the age of 3, he chose me. I neither know about yoga, nothing. He chose me. Actually, he used to stay in the same street where my house was there, where I was born and brought up. In that same street, he used to stay. So, he was a close friend of my father and grandmother and everybody, the whole family. He was born and brought up in Burma. In that time, Burma was not separate place. Burma was almost like India. And he stayed with the Tibetan Lamas also for quite a long time and learned this yoga and all those things with them. He himself is an adept, master in yoga. I can say few things about him as an introduction. Of course, if you read the biography, you would have read. He can fly on the air. I myself have seen. He can just lift himself on the air. And not only that, like a fun, he will make us go under him. Small boys, we used to just run under him. See whether anything else is there. He will just lift himself. Like a small boys run under something, under the cart. Like that we used to run under him. He can lift himself. And not only that, he will empty his lungs and tie a iron rope, iron wire, and he will just inhale. The iron wire will burst to pieces. It will burst to pieces. The power of his lungs or the inhaling, the iron wire will burst to pieces. He will exhale in a relaxed way. He will tie that iron wire. Just he will inhale. That's all. The wire will burst to pieces. And whenever he finds some snakes here and there, he will catch them and put them in the nose. They will go inside and come out through mouth. He will do all sorts of game. He's an adept in yoga. Adept in yoga. And not only that, when he eats something, after eating, he will just do something he will just snap, and simply in 2-3 seconds, the whole food, actually he will just take the intestine out and clean it. I don't know how he is doing and all those things. If disciples, actually some disciples, if they bring food and force him to eat, he never usually eats. If they force him to eat, he will eat in front of them just to console them out of compassion. The moment they go away, he will do something 2-3 seconds near the mouth, and just the whole intestine he will bring it out and wash it clearly with water and put it back. Impossible to comprehend all these things. He's an adept in Ashtanga Yoga and a master. I can say maybe the Parashakti has sent him to prepare my body, or to prepare the body to hold the enlightenment. From the age of 3, actually, he will come to the house, he will stand below and shout. He is the first person who started calling me Samyar, means Swami. Because of him, everybody has started calling me Swami. Around the age of 3, I don't know what he meant by calling me Swami, or what he understood, or what, we don't know. He used to call me Swami. In Tamil, Samyar Paya means, I can't translate. It's a very slang way of addressing a small boy. I'll come down. He will take me to the main temple, the Arunachala temple. Make me do that all sorts of yoga practices, 3-4 hours. And finally take me to a nearby hotel and get me coffee and food. Actually, that is the only reason I used to go to. To tell you honestly, after that he will take me to the hotel. Nothing else matters. And he's a nice, very nice person. You can relate with him so well, and very loving person. Very loving. All sorts of magic he will do. Bringing chocolate, anything. And if I say that I will not come, no, today I am not coming, then he will say, I'll give you chocolate. Or something he will tell. I'll give you this, I'll give you that. And moreover, only in the initial level, something like 6 months only, I will not come on all those drama. After seeing his materializing power and all, naturally the love and respect started growing. Love and respect started growing. The relationship became little intimate. Maybe around the age of 5, he materialized that conch. Still it is in our ashram. He materialized the conch. The full conch he materialized and gave me. That was the time I asked him for the initiation. That was the first time I asked him for initiation. He said, you have to go through step by step. Means the Yaman, all the eight parts, Ashtanga Yoga. And anyhow, he initiated me. The moment he initiated, the place where he initiated is, it's called Kritikai Mandapam in temple in Arunachala temple. The moment he initiated me, he gave me the Shakti mantra. The moment he gave that mantra, simply like a flash, I was able to see the Devi. With Angusha and Pasa, Abhaya and Varada, she was standing in front of me. The moment I saw the Devi, he was telling me, meditate on Devi. I said, she's here, I could see. He had the shock of his life. He himself never expected that I'll have darshan of Devi immediately after initiation. And he asked me, what are you seeing? I said, I'm seeing Devi with the 4 hands. She's there in front of me. He did not believe. Anyhow, he just smiled and left it. But I was filled with joy and ecstasy. When I went back to the house, I picked up a stone, picked up a nail, just heated the nail, with beating, I made like a small chisel out of the nail and started carving what I saw. Whatever I saw, I carved on that stone. It took many days for me. Finally, somehow, I finished. Even then, I was not satisfied with the finishing. There was one friend who used to do this carving. I went and asked him to do asked him to help me. With this help, finally, somehow I finished the final touch. That is the Murti which you saw today evening, today morning, which you saw that Murti, that was personally done by me around the age of 5 after the initiation. He taught me completely the Ashtanga Yoga, trained me from the first step to all the 8 steps of Ashtanga Yoga. Pranayama, asana, especially some 3-4 hours he will make me to do asanas. And not only that, after that he will take me to the nearby hotel and get the coffee and food, as I told you. Still that hotel owner is there. He remembers the whole thing. And there's one more beautiful incident. That hotel owner is a very charitable guy. He used to give food for sadhus. Every Amavasya and Purnima, he will get some 10 sadhus and give them food. One Amavasya, some reason, he did not get sadhus. Myself and this yogi, both of them went to his hotel. After we had a coffee, that hotel owner was complaining to that yogi. Today I did not get 10 sadhus. Usually I always get 10 sadhus in Amavasya and Purnima. I give them food, free food. Today I did not get the sadhus. My vow is broken. What to do? Then this yogi made a comment. Don't worry. You gave food for this boy, na? You have fed 1,000 sadhus. Don't worry. The yogi made a comment. And still that hotel owner remembers. Actually, just 1 year ago, when I went back to Arunachala, the hotel owner took me to his house and did Pada Puja. After that, with pouring eyes, he remembered and said the same incident. He remembered the incident and said, when the yogi said, I never believed, I never understood. Now I know. I have fed really thousands of sadhus. And that yogi told that hotel owner, don't think he's a small boy. When time comes, you will understand. And this yogi took my photograph also. See, in Indian villages, photography is not so popular, especially in those days. 20 years ago, Photography is not a big, not an easy thing. It's a very big thing. And one more thing, still I remember the camera will be like half of this room size. There will be a black curtain. That guy will get into that curtain and do damadama, dimidimi, some sound. And after 3 hours, he will come out. You have to be sitting for half an hour. And when he will take photo, you don't know. And it's a big job. And a lot of money also. At least 100 rupees those days you have to spend. Nowadays, photography has become very easy. 100 rupees you will get camera itself. In those days, this yogi took money from the hotel owner only to take the photograph. And naturally, the hotel owner will ask, even I was asking, why did you take photograph? Why do you want to take a photograph? But actually I was enjoying because being photographed is a big thing. Being photographed is a big thing. I asked him, why do you want to take the photograph? And so much of spending so much of money. And that hotel owner also asked him, why do you spend so much of money and take this photograph? That yogi did not answer. But after the photograph came, in a paper, he wrote, when time comes, whole world will thank me for this photograph. He wrote these very words in Tamil. He wrote these very words in Tamil and put that paper into that photograph, with that photograph, and gave it to me. Still we have photograph and the paper both in our ashram. That's the first photograph which you will be seeing. Me sitting like this. Maybe the age of 9. That's the first photograph you will be seeing. And this yogi used to teach me all these practices. Actually will make me climb on the pillars, on the stone temple pillars, holding one hand. I used to ask him, why are you making me doing all these things? He'll tell me, this is the age to do all these things. This is the age to do all these things. Actually, Ashtanga Yoga can be practiced only before the age of 14. Now I really understand Ashtanga Yoga is designed for the people, that is the syllabus for the people who are in Gurukul before the age of 14. That is not the syllabus for the people who are starting after 14. I tell you, now I can very clearly understand why that yogi was training me in Ashtanga Yoga at the age of, from the age of 3. Actually, my whole physical strength I vow to him. It's just because of his training. Hours together I used to do yoga. He will make me stand the topsy-turvy, Sirasasana, headstand for 1 hour, 2 hours. He will make me stand until he will tell me, till I come back, be like this. And he will go away somewhere. And I should be sitting because I have to have my coffee now. I have to have my coffee or toffee, whatever. So for that, I'll be standing there. And moreover, some of the relationship got developed between me and him. Because of that, I started obeying him. Whatever he says, I started obeying him. And he's also very nice, funny guy. And he will do whatever I want. If I don't want to go to school, I'll tell, hey, today we will call him as Guru. Guruji, today I don't want to go to school. My maths teacher has given me homework. Just see that he doesn't come to school. And he will tell, all right, I will take care, and the teacher will fall sick. Simply he will fall sick. The teacher will fall sick. This guy will do anything for me. And whatever I ask, it will be done. Simply it will be done. Because of that, whatever he says, I also used to do. Whatever he says, I used to do. Very intimate relationship. Actually, he used to tell me, this whole thing you have to finish learning before 14. I always wondered why. Actually, Ashtanga Yoga can never be learned after 14. Anybody who learned Ashtanga Yoga after 14, they only know the techniques, they can never have experience. Because the very basic thing, the Ashtanga Yoga's basic thing, Yama Niyama, means the Yama, Brahmacharya, Ahimsa, first thing Brahmacharya. Let me be very clear. Let me make a very bold statement. It's a very strong but true statement. After 14, only enlightened person can be brahmachari. Let you be very clear. After 14, except enlightened person, brahmacharya is simply impossible. If you have to master the yama, it has to be done before 14. Before 14, it should have been done. If it has not happened after 14, unless you are enlightened, brahmacharya is impossible. Either you should have mastered it, you should have mastered the Ashtanga Yoga before 14, or impossible. Simply impossible. It's not that I disrespect the sannyas tradition of our India. No, I don't disrespect. They are really working, striving to achieve, but except an enlightened being, it is impossible. I am making a very bold statement for the sake of record. Let it be recorded. Just for that I am making. But it's the truth. It's a 100% truth. Anybody wants to refute, I can stand for this statement. After 14, only an enlightened person can be brahmachari. Otherwise, it is impossible. So, Ashtanga Yoga can be mastered only before 14. Before 14 only Ashtanga Yoga can be mastered. Otherwise, it is impossible. I always tell this, even our ashram brahmacharis. I tell them, till enlightenment, brahmacharya is impossible. You are unmarried just to avoid so much of nonsensical problems which will happen in your life if you are married. That's all. Be very clear. Brahmacharya is not a spiritual vow. Staying single is not a spiritual vow. It's a social vow. I am completely giving a new definition and dimension. Understand? I am breaking few strong ice layers. I tell these brahmacharis, I be very clear. Now you are single, because if you get married, the thousands of headaches and the problems, nonsense which you have to go through, just to escape from that, you are a single. But do not carry the guilt that brahmacharya is not happening in you. It will happen only when you become enlightened. I tell them very clearly. It will happen only when you become enlightened. So do not give spiritual importance to it. It's only a social law. And one more thing I tell them, do not think that married people are all living happily. There are more than 90% married people are also living as a celibates. And let you be very clear about the insider secrets. And do not think married people are all living as they want, or as you think. These unmarried guys are all thinking that married people are all living as they want. It's not. It is not true. If I have to break the ice openly, this is the truth. I tell them, do not think the other shore is green. Let me be very clear. Only the people who are sitting in this shore, they think the other shore is green. But the people who are on the other shore, they are thinking this shore is green. But the problem is there is no bridge to jump from here to there. There is only one-way bridge. From brahmacharya, you can go to marriage. From marriage, you can't skip. Anyhow, let's come to the subject. The Ashtanga Yoga is the syllabus created by Patanjali for the people who join the Gurukula around the age of 5 to practice till the age of 14. The whole Ashtanga Yoga finishes by 14. By 14. He used to make me to do all sorts of this yoga, physical and pranayam. Of course, above all, making me meditate, constantly meditate, asking me to concentrate on different chakras and meditation, different syllables, mantra, working with sound. He is such an adept in sound. He will just make few sounds. Dogs, the far away, actually something like 1 furlong away, the dogs which are there, they will just come running towards him. I have seen, he will just sit in his place and make few sound. It will not be even like a dog's voice. Just that sound. Dogs will come running towards him. He is such an adept in handling the sound. And I have seen him doing all sorts of things. He will break a stone with a sound. He will take a stone and hold in his hand, just create some sound in the throat. And that sound will feel like as if a hammer is hitting, and the stone will be there as a 2-piece. He will give it in the hand. He will just take a stone near the mouth. That he will create a sound. The sound will be the same sound of like a hitting the hammer. He used to tell me the sound, when you are hitting the hammer, what sound is created. The same decibel sound, if you can create and concentrate it on a product, it will have the same effect of as if being beaten by the hammer. And simply the stone will become 2-piece and he will give it in the hand. He's such an adept with the sounds. And just by creating a sound, I have seen him hiding people. He will hide people by creating a sound. Like a screen, the sound will become like a screen. He will hide the people. Actually, in those days, when I don't go to school, the village is too small village, so they will send the school watchman to go around and see wherever the boys are hiding, to bring them back, to bring them to school. Whenever my watchman comes, if this yogi is around me, I'll tell him, see, the watchman is coming. We call him as Tata, means the grandfather. The watchman is called as Tata. He was a very elderly gentleman. He is still alive. That watchman also remembers all these incidents. When this yogi is there, I'll tell him, see, that watchman is there. He will create some sound. The watchman will come. He will be standing in front of me, but he will see this side and that side. He will not be able to see me and he will go away.
ஒரு சின்ன இரும்பு பெட்டி ஒன்று இருக்கும். அந்த இரும்பு பெட்டியில் தினந்தோறும் காலையில் 5 மணிக்கு எழுந்து ஒரே நபர் எங்கள் ஹாஸ்டல்லே முதல் நபர் அவராக தான் இருப்பார். குளிச்சுட்டு வந்துட்டு தினந்தோறும் பூஜை செய்வாங்களே. பூஜை செய்து விட்டுட்டு யாரெல்லாம் அவர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஆசீர்வாதம் கேட்குறாரோ அவர் திண்ணூறு வச்சு இன்றைய நாள் நன்றாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எல்லாருக்கும் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணுவாங்க.
அவர் சிரிச்சுட்டே தான் இருக்கிறாரு. ஆனால் அந்த சிரிப்பினுடைய அர்த்தம் எனக்கு இப்போதான் கரெக்டாக புரியுது. ஏன்னா அது ஒரு தெய்வீக சிரிப்புன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த தெய்வீக சிரிப்பை என்ன
Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. And established in such a way, it never gets lost again. There forever serving the humanity.
This grand descent of Swamiji, like exactly like how Swamiji had revealed to us in detail, how when Bhagwan Shri Krishna happened, literally all gods and goddesses came down, celebrated. Same way when Swamiji descended, the whole cosmos, the entire universe rejoiced and marked it with a beautiful, powerful supernova that has ever been recorded.
And one of the most beautiful, one of the most powerful happenings in this is receiving the descent of the avatar, where the whole planet Earth flowers in response, the whole universe, the whole cosmos flowers in that powerful response to the descent of the avatar. Every one of us that are sitting here, we are all receiving the blessings, we are all experiencing Swamiji every single day. But how was it for Mother Earth to receive Swamiji? That response was what was given with this brightest supernova that happened ever. Today, just very shortly, we are going to be having sorry for the technical glitch. Today, just very shortly, we're going to be having that peak of that meteor shower where the meteors, the shower will be clearly visible in the naked eye in the sky. Everyone that are here with us, this auspicious time when the cosmological event is happening, it is precisely in alignment with the Chitra Nakshatram, the birth star of the avatar. On this day, receiving the darshan with Swamiji's blessings in this exact same time is the most powerful happening.
And I just wanted to tell all the participants and the viewers that are tuned in here. I see many more viewers joining us. Nityananda, to all of you, every single viewer that has joined us on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. A very warm welcome to all participants and viewers that have joined in here. And if any of you are wondering, oh wow, what is this SN 1978? SN 1978, as the name sounds, actually, it's so beautiful. The name has so beautifully come in because it's literally like Swamiji's name, right? S with like Sri Nithyananda 1978. Literally, that's the name of the supernova that happened exactly when Swamiji descended. And that is why the program today is also named after that brightest supernova. The supernova, when it happened, which was exactly when Swamiji descended, we listened to the whole revelation, right? How the descent happened, how Swamiji actually assumed his body, and how it was for Swamiji, how Swamiji described that light shaft. And we saw it, it was recorded in the night sky. It was, we have it as a record, we have the brightest supernova recorded. And this brought in extreme positivity, auspiciousness to the planet, not just to the planet, to the whole cosmos. The cosmic radiation that happened when the supernova came, it was so powerful, it had the ability to even reduce the risk of cancer and heal people from cancer. So I'm so delighted to welcome every single participant who's here, joined us because very soon we are going to be having the darshan of Swamiji on this auspicious day, and we are all going to get to celebrate this grand descent of the Avatar, the
And
Avatar Dinotsava.
And most importantly, we request every one of you to share with your friends, family members, because see, receiving the darshan in this time has a tremendous significance because even cosmologically, all the energies are aligned. So, why do we celebrate the birth of the avatar? Why is it important? Are we celebrating it? Is it like a birthday celebration? The answer is no. Because when the avatar descends, every time during the same phase, the same time period, cosmologically all stars, planets align to give that exact same energy experience, the most conducive time which drew the avatar to planet Earth. And that same time is the best time for us to connect to the avatar so that we are raised in the highest states of consciousness.
I see many of you who are here, Nityananda, Nitisha Sharma, Nitisha Ram, Ma Ragini Annan, Krishna Reddy, Ma Shobana, Ma Monica, and Mahabalanandaya, Robin Taylor, and Ma Yogananda Rupini Nityanandam, Ma Paramashiva Priya, Ma Suvirananda, Achyutamaya, Ma Nityanandam, Nityananda to all the faces, so many viewers joining in here. Nityanand to all the Facebook viewers, Instagram viewers, Twitter, everybody who is here with us. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as we are talking, the meteor shower has already started. The meteor shower is going on right now. And just to the viewers that are joining only now, I wanted to tell all of you this meteor shower we are talking about is called as the Quadrantis meteor shower. And this meteor shower happens only throughout the year, only during Swamiji's Jayanthi time alone, only during that time. This Quadrantis meteor shower happens. And this Quadrantis meteor shower, it's very powerful than other meteor showers. It's called as the best meteor showers by NASA because this can be directly observed by the naked eyes. Anybody who is living in the North American zone, you can actually see it now. It'll still be visible if you're still in the early morning period in your place. You will definitely be able to see it right now. It will be visible with your naked eyes. You could just go and see the sky. See it now. It will be visible for you. You will see continuous stream of meteors falling, and you will sometimes even see some bright fireballs falling because this is a significance. It's a beautiful celestial event, and it's also signifying how many gods and goddesses are actually landing here. When we hear that cosmos is showering, heavens are showering, this is how they do it.
Like
This
Swamiji beautifully described in the Swamiji was explaining about his birth. Swamiji said, when Purana describes saying, oh, God's flowered showers from the heaven and, gods, this all came down to celebrate. This is the exact event that they're indicating how the cosmos, the energies, the various superconscious energies land again and again and again to celebrate the birth, to celebrate the descent of the avatar.
I request all the participants to take a few minutes and do a very quick thing. Please use the hashtag SN1978K and hashtag Quadrantis Meteor Shower, and please share about this amazing event on your social media platforms. I request all of you, please take a moment and do it now. Actually, this is a very, very, very powerful significance for every one of us. Understand why an avatar happens, right? The way how an avatar happens, descends down, it is answering the prayers of millions of us. So, when Swamiji descended, it was predicted by many enlightened beings, and Swamiji's parents, their body, being, and the entire system was prepared by great enlightened masters, saying that Paramashiva and Parashakti together are going to be assuming the body. and how Paramashiva himself is going to be in that embodied form as Swamiji. And they were prepared. And it's a very beautiful way how Swamiji's descent happened. Swamiji's descent itself is so grand, so grand. It was not like just the birth and just the supernova alone. I know even that is, it's like great, but how the preparation happened for it, how the scriptures refer to it, how the enlightened beings, enlightened masters for almost 2, 3 generations together prepare the whole family for receiving Paramashiva in their family. And how it was when Swamiji was conceived. We are going to be sharing all these today, so do stay tuned. I request all
And
the
every bit
participants.
of this preparation is very important, because with this understanding, the way we'll experience darshan will be phenomenal.
Absolutely. So we request all of you to take a few minutes and please make sure that you are sharing about this on your social media platforms. Please take a few minutes. You all can even Google and see Ma Nyanesha. You can even Google and see. It's called as the quadranted meteor shower.
And if you're in the Hawaiian or the Alaska region, maybe there it will be more clearly visible. What is important is receiving the darshan during this time precisely, because that literally is bringing down the same energy, the same levels of that super consciousness in that exact the degree or the intensity is the same. So we'll all be literally experiencing this exact same happening during this time.
So take a few minutes. We're giving all of you a few minutes so that all of you can head to your social media platforms and share about this. Take a few minutes and make sure to tag Swamiji and post about this SN 1978K and this quadranted meteor shower that's happening, where the entire cosmos is rejoicing the grand descent of the avatar. We're going to be preparing. This preparation is very important so that all of us are ready with our inner space when a cosmological event happens. Understand it's directly related to our inner space. It influences. Why do they say that during an eclipse you're supposed to be sitting and preparing your inner space, chanting Mahavakya? You should not be eating anything, because every celestial event, it's not a remote event just happening somewhere in the cosmos and does not affect us. No, it affects us. It literally has a direct impact inside of us. So now, first let's understand, why does an avatar happen? We have a very small clipping from Swamiji, where Swamiji explains why exactly an avatar happens.
Liberated soul who resides in complete completion with the cosmos, when the human beings, too many people request a guidance and experience to liberate them, all of them, that complete completion with the cosmos. Cosmos itself just accepts the body to show these people the whole science of completion and liberation experientially. That is incarnation.
Literally, for each one of us, we understand the decision for an avatar to descend, that itself is out of immense sacrifice. Because Swamiji descends specifically for liberating all of us, just for each one of us, coming down from his plane as Paramashiva, what he is, coming down from there and gracing all of us. This is an extreme compassion Swamiji is having and taking this on himself, and Swamiji is showering all of us. See, now all of us are going to be preparing ourselves to receive this powerful blessing directly from Swamiji.
And understand, during this time, the experience, why, see, the Hinduism has been so advanced. We know precisely how to harness these energies or these cosmological events and happenings. Firstly, we know the study of this. Second, we know how to harness this energy and experience in our daily life. How do we experience it? How do we manifest? How do we experience these powerful happenings? Because we knew the science of Jyotisha, we knew the science of astrology, astronomy, where we were able to study very clearly how the movement of stars, how the movement of planets and planetary positions happen. So, when we receive the darshan today, right, what is exactly going to be happening? Is you're literally going to be harnessing that high energy, the intense energy from the cosmos in the presence of Swamiji's.
So now, a few things we wanted to share before we actually enter into that. One, during this entire time, make sure that you are carefully listening to this and preparing your inner space, because as we are sitting right now, cosmos is literally showering each one of us. So you are receiving the direct blessings. I see someone called Super Shots from Tamil Nadu has joined. Nithyananda Maya, thank you so much for joining. Do let us know your name also. We request all the viewers that are here logged in on social media platforms to make sure you're putting your real name so we know who you are. And you will also be able to receive the blessings from Swamiji, directly from Swamiji via YouTube. In just some time, Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us, showering us with his blessings, his boons. Oh my God, I'm just so excited. One, I'm really excited because it's Swamiji's Jayanthi. And second, because this whole cosmological event is happening as you're sitting and talking right now. The meteor shower is continuing to happen. And this can be seen. Anyone that is from Alaska, Hawaii regions, you will be able to definitely see this right now. So if you are having a clear sky, if you're able to see it, go ahead, make sure you don't miss out on it. All right. So now we were understanding about who an avatar is. The avatar, the very word avatar, avatarati, literally descending down. Cosmos descends down out of extreme compassion. Listen carefully. This is not like any enlightened master or how a person achieves enlightenment, does some tapas. This is completely different. There, a normal person like you and me, because of their past good karmas and their intense tapas, doing spiritual sadhana, receiving initiations, they achieve the space of enlightenment and they are called as enlightened masters. But when cosmos decides to descend down, whenever there is a law that happens, there is a rule. Anytime there is a low, automatically that low space attracts a higher energy to fill in. That's why you will see before a tsunami happens, actually there's a withdrawal of the whole water goes in. And then the tsunami happens. Always, whenever the pressure is low, when there's a low air pressure, what happens? Immediately there's a higher pressured air that's immediately attracted over. Same way, whenever there is a low that goes on, when there is a depression in the human consciousness, automatically the avatar is just pulled. The cosmos, because millions and millions of enlightened masters, yogis, rishis, munis do intense penance, tapas, which directly Paramashiva, the supreme Godhead, he himself decides, saying, I myself will come down. Let me descend down. Let me manifest. And he comes down out of immense compassion. That is the descent of the avatar. And that is how the avatar comes down. And that's exactly how Swamiji has come down for each one of us.
Man or duty?
I don't know why I am born. What are my duties?
Man has no duty. Duty is 4-letter word. Man has only one responsibility: to live beautifully, to live happily, to live blissfully. No duty.
காக்கவந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
You are continuously made to believe you are male, female, or you belong to this religion, you belong to that community, you belong to this state, you belong to that country. You are just a liberated individual being, pure consciousness, who is supposed to relax into your bliss, who is supposed to enjoy the intense bliss and peace. எந்த மனிதனுக்கும் எந்த கடமையும் கமிட்மெண்ட்டுமே இல்லை. ஹோல் கமிட்மெண்ட்டும் இந்த உலகத்தை படைச்ச கடவுள் மேல, பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி மேல. மனுஷனுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு, கடமை இல்லை. ரெண்டுத்துக்கு டீப் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அவன் எடுத்து செஞ்சா நல்லது, எடுத்து செய்யலைன்னா ஒன்றும் இல்லை. கடமைன்றது செஞ்சே ஆகணும். இட்ஸ் a 4-letter word, forcible word. டியூட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு இதுவே கிடையாது. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அப்படின்றது தான் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி என்னன்னா, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்துக்கு வந்ததும் இனிமையான ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ தான் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழும்போது தானாவே நம்மளை சுற்றி ஆனந்தத்தை நம்ம ரேடியேட் பண்ணிடுவோம். மற்றவங்களை டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டோம். ஒரு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறவன் வயலண்டா இருக்க மாட்டான். அஹிம்சைக்கான ரியல் வழி என்னன்னா ஆனந்தமா இருக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறது தான். நாம் ஆனந்தமா இல்லாம அஹிம்சையோட இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா மற்றவங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்ண மாட்டோம், நம்மளை டார்ச்சர் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்போம். செல்ஃப் டார்ச்சர் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும், மெசோசிசம் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும். அதனால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் அண்ட் லாஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் போத் ஆர் பீயிங் பிளிஸ்ஃபுல். அதில் தான் இருக்கு நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை இனிமையாகவும் ஆனந்தமாகவும் நடக்கிறது தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆனந்தம் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு ரொம்ப டீப்பான மீனிங். நிஜானந்தம், நிஜானந்தத்துக்கான வழிதான் தியானம். சாமியோட மெசேஜ் 3 வார்த்தையில சொல்லிடலாம். ஞானம், தியானம், ஆனந்தம். ஞானம் அப்படின்னா மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு மூமெண்ட்ல நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலையும் என்ன டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது அப்படின்னு உள்ள இருந்தே இந்த ஞான டீச்சிங்ஸ், இந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டீச்சிங்ஸ் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஒரு லெவலுக்கு அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த டீச்சிங்ஸை குருகிட்ட இருந்து கேட்டு அதெல்லாம் உள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆகிட்டு உள்ள இருந்தே கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலும் இந்த எப்படி டிசைட் பண்றது, எப்படி வாழறது அப்படின்றத பத்தி நம்முடைய இன்னர் மைண்ட், இன்னர் விஸ்டம் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். இதான் ஞானம். அந்த ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு போறது இதான் ஞானம். அதுக்கடுத்து அதை டீப் ஆக்கிறதுக்காக தியானம். இது 2 பண்ணா ஆனந்தம் தானே வந்துடும்.
So, this message, the purpose of the avatar's descent is just in simple words, to make humanity blissful, to shower humanity with bliss. Currently, the human consciousness has, in this fast-paced growing world, we are losing touch more and more with our consciousness. We are losing touch with who we are, our reality, our experience. The very purpose of why an avatar has descended, why Paramashiva himself has come down, is to give this superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
And I see more and more viewers also joining. Nityanandam, Ganga Priya, Yaning Tang, Nityanandam, Sandhya Nambya, Nityanandam, Cathy Lux, Nityanandam, Katrina, Jalandra Sita, Monica, Lotus Dul Smith, Nityanandam, to all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I know we all are really excited. I see the excitement in all your messages. We have people from all the way from Australia to USA, like everywhere, literally from every single continent. We have participants sitting here, viewers joining us. Thank you so much. I know it is an extremely auspicious moment for each one of us. It is a really, really powerful, exciting moment. And is Nityanand Surit Surendranaya, thank you so much for tuning in. I request all of you to take a few minutes and share this video with as many people as possible. Share it with the message. Share with them what an exciting event is happening here. For those of you who are just tuning in, I would like to just again share with all of you. Today marks an important event. We are having the grand celebration of the Avatara Dinotsava, Swamiji's Jayanthi. And how this is a Chitra Nakshatram period as per the Vedic calendar. This is the exact time, exact cosmological alignment when Swamiji came down, descended down to this planet. And this is how we have been celebrating every year as per the Vedic calendar. And there is a significant cosmological event that has been happening every single year since the time the advent of the avatar started. When the first time when Swamiji assumed this body, we listened to a clipping from Swamiji Satsang where Swamiji revealed how exactly Swamiji descended down, right? Where Swamiji explained how it was bright, extremely bright light. And that actually has been scientifically recorded. The exact date, time of Swamiji's birth, exactly when Swamiji descended down, there was a huge explosion, a supernova. A supernova is, and it was the brightest supernova ever recorded, called as the SN 1978K. I know for all those who are thinking, it's like, wait, is it named after Swamiji? It's like Sri Nithyananda 1978 KAILASA. Isn't it just sounding like so apt for Swamiji? Yes. Coincidentally, beautifully orchestrated by the cosmos, the grand descent of the avatar was captured by the NASA too. And this is how the event is being recorded, which is the reason why today's program is also named after that as SN 1978. And I'm really, really, really excited because every year since the time Swamiji came down to this planet, every single year, there is an event called as the Quadrantids Meteor Shower.
And this meteor shower happens every single year precisely during the birth star, the Chitra Nakshatram, where the exact day when Swamiji descended on planet Earth, every year this quadrantids meteor Shava happens, signifying the how the cosmos is celebrating the avatar descent every single year.
And like, I just wanted to highlight it again and again. I don't know. I feel so excited to keep repeating this because throughout the year, the throughout the entire year, no other time there is any like this kind of a quadrantids meteor shower that happens. This happens only on Swamiji's Jayanthi. So now I also see a question. Isdak is asking, is avatar a Sanskrit word? Exact meaning is who descended. Please clarify because that word is used in different ways, even in movies. And also many people think that they have an enlightened master, or like, is there a difference between an enlightened master and avatar?
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, ma'am, there are two things we need to understand. Master. One is avatar. Avatarati iti avatar. Means when the highest super consciousness descends down, that is avatar. Enlightened consciousness is when the being raises to the higher levels of consciousness, that is enlightened consciousness, where the individual, the evolution, the superconscious evolution, when the Jivatman evolves to experience Paramatma, that is enlightenment. Like, for example, we are normal human beings and we put the effort and we become experience enlightenment. Avatar is the highest consciousness descending to our level. So the super consciousness descending to our level is avatar. The human consciousness raising high to experience high level of consciousness is enlightenment. Swamiji is an avatar because Paramashiva descended in this consciousness. Paramashiva manifested. He came down in this highest super consciousness. Are you all understanding? Now, one of the most important aspects to experience, to understand about, is how this avatar's descent happened. We all saw how the conscious birth happened. We all understood about why it is important, who is an avatar. Now, we are going to be entering into the next segment where we understand why Swamiji descended in Tiruvannamalai. Why Swamiji descended in that particular ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. How the Avichinda Guru Parampara, a stream of continuous enlightened masters, prepared the ecosystem to receive Swamiji.
And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 gurus. The great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri and me sitting. in that Sarvanya Pita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Listen, I have various levels of gurus in my life. There are some of my gurus who just predicted I am going to come, the incarnation is going to happen. And before even I came, they left the body. But they were also reason for my incarnation. There are other gurus who predicted I am coming, and the moment they made sure that I am safely landed and they saw me as a baby, then they said, yes, now things are done. They left the body. Like Pundi Swamigal, Pundi Artu Swamigal. He just waited for me to land and settle down in the body. After I was born, I was taken to him. He confirmed that his father has landed and everything is going well. He just said, my job is done, and he left the body. There are some other gurus who made sure I settled into the body and start manifesting nicely. And made sure I have reached the non-return zone. I won't fall anymore into human zone. I have gone beyond the human zone. And then they left the body. Isaki Swamigal. He realized I have started flowering and I have gone to non-return zone. Nothing to worry anymore. And he left the body. After making sure. I think by 1991 he left the body. Pundi Swamigal left the body in 1978 itself. That same year I have assumed the body, he left the body. After making sure I have settled and everything is okay, and he left the body. Then there are some gurus who continuously monitored and guided, gave instructions how I should be brought up. Like Kanchi Paramacharya, continuously he has given instruction to 238th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondaimandaladinam, who was my grandfather and my guru. There are some other gurus who made sure I have fully flowered and then left the body, like Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, all of them. They made sure I have fully flowered and then they left the body. There were some other gurus who made sure I have started my public life actively. Only then left the body. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He waited till I came back to Tiruvannamalai and gave him the assurance that I am continuing the spiritual mission and everything is well. All is well and it is happening. And then only he left the body. In 2000, he left the body. Understand? I am telling you batch by batch. Kuppammal, Raghupati Yogi, Annamalai Swamigal. All of them left the body almost at the same time, in 1 or 2 years. Listen carefully. Only after I started the public life, everything is okay. Visiri Swamigal, Yogi Ram Suratkumar left the body. There were few gurus made sure even in my public life mission, everything is going well. I have been given continuous guidance and instruction. Only after they were assured everything is going well, they left the body. That is Tiruchi Swamigal. Tiruchi Swami left the body only in 2005. Till then, regularly, I myself will go and fall at his feet and ask for guidance, or he will send his disciples and call me. There are so many witnesses in Bangalore, even now. He will send some of his disciples, Chettiars, and tell them, hey, tell Swamiji to come. When I go there, he will ask about every detail and he will instruct me. I tell you, I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generations before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my Gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru, please understand. I had a beautiful guru parampara. It's like a university. I learned Agaman Shaiva Siddhanta from Muduberumbulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body. And I will do the same for you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student. First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POXO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So the sunset will be little early. In Thiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See my Guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my Guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kanna, Tata வந்துட்டாரு, காஃபி குடிக்க போலாமா? That's why she will wake me up. Means, the Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my Guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my Guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanna, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. See, the greatest sacrifice a guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a guru does. I had that kind of amazing gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge. Knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything. I received from my gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blacking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blacking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids black in the Facebook and kids black in the social media. That is modern day way of blacking. The olden days way of blacking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tiruvannamalai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. So whenever I remember the extreme sacrifice of my gurus, I know they made me. They are living through me. They are manifesting through me. It is just they. Guru Parampara, Guru Parampara, Guru Parampara. I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana, not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay. Somehow, in the deep down, even though I have not started expressing those powers at those moments through my body and mind, I just know I have all of them inside me.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed about how the entire Guru Parampara was and how each and every Guru of Swamiji literally nurtured the avatar, starting from like every single Guru, the entire Guru Parampara and the entire ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai literally birthed the avatar. How was it for each of the viewers that are here with us to listen to this powerful revelation from Swamiji? And I see more of you joining us. Nityanandam, Bensi Babu, Ivana Grebner, Ma Ning, and Delta Vlogs, Nityanandam, Ma Radharani Nityanandam, Ma Jayalakshmi Vijay Kumar, Payal Nityanandam, to all of you that are here, Mother Devika Rani, Paresh Nityanandam, and Ma Srileka Karthik Nityanandam, Ma Laida Cabrera Nityanandam. Wonderful to have every single one of you here. And as all of you are joining, I know all of us are here to celebrate, as the whole cosmos joins us to celebrate with the celestial event of the Quadrantis Meteor shower on this auspicious occasion of Swamiji's Jayanthi. Now, we understood about how Swamiji had actually descended on this planet. How exactly did
ఇలాగే ఇది ఒక్కొక్క రూమ్ 1000 థాయిబాట్స్ పడింది. అంటే మన కరెన్సీలో దగ్గర 2400 రూపీస్ పర్ వన్ డే. తక్కువ మంచి బడ్జెట్ లో ఉండాలనుకున్నకి చాలా బాగుంటుంది అన్నమాట ఈ హోటల్. అండ్ బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్ కూడా ఎలాగిస్తారు చూపిస్తాను మీకు. రోజు మార్నింగ్ మన ఇండియన్ బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్ ఇస్తారు ఈ హోటల్లో. ఏదైనా రెస్టారెంట్ మనం చెక్ ఇన్ చేస్తుంటే వాళ్ళకి బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్ ఏ టైం రావాలో చెప్పాలన్నమాట. ఆ టైం కి తెచ్చి పెట్టేస్తారు. ఇక్కడ చక్కగా డ్రెస్సింగ్ ఏరియా వచ్చింది, అక్కడ కిచెన్ వచ్చింది, కావాల్సినవన్నీ ఉన్నాయి. ఇంకా చిన్న కబోర్డు సరిపోతుంది మనం 2 రోజులకి. ఇంకా బెడ్ ఓవరాల్ గా చూడడానికి అయితే ఇలా ఉంటది. పక్క రూమ్ చూసేద్దాము. అదైతే కార్నర్ పిట్ కదా, అది కొంచెం వెరైటీ కూర్చుంటది. వాష్రూమ్ ఇంకా బ్రష్లు అవన్నీ ఖచ్చితం అన్నమాట. ఇంకా షవర్ క్యాప్ దగ్గర నుంచి బ్రష్ వరకు అన్ని ఇంకా మనం చూసుకోకర్లేదు. కన్వీనియన్స్ మాత్రం తెచ్చుకోండి. రెక్కపడితే అక్కడ దొరకవు. పొరపాటు నేను మర్చిపోయాను అనుకోండి, బ్రష్ అడ్జస్ట్ చేయకూడదు. బాత్ టబ్ అలాంటివి ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేయకండి. జస్ట్ నార్మల్ షవరే. బాత్ టబ్ అవన్నీ వచ్చి మంచి లగ్జీరియస్ గా ఉండాలంటే బీచ్ సైడ్ విల్లాస్ ఉంటాయి, అవి బుక్ చేసుకోవడమే. కింద మొత్తం నీళ్ళు వేస్తున్నట్టున్నారు, బాగుంటది కింద అంతా. మన వాళ్ళు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు చూద్దాం. లోపల ఏం చేస్తున్నారు, అప్పుడే వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు ఏంటి. చక్కగా ఓవెన్ ఉంది, ఈజీగా ఎగ్స్ బాయిల్ చేసుకోవాలనుకున్నా లేకపోతే ఏదైనా నూడిల్స్ చేసుకోవాలనుకున్నా సరే కంఫర్టబుల్ గా చేసుకోవచ్చు. మెయిన్ చిన్నపిల్లలతో వచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి మాత్రం అసలు ఇబ్బంది ఉండదు అనమాట. చాలా కంఫర్టబుల్ గా ఉంటది ఇక్కడ. బాగుంది.
అయిపోతున్నాను.
చెప్తాను మీకు వస్తాను.
ఒక మంచిగా చూసారయ్యా. మళ్ళీ వాళ్ళు ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ పంపి నా ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ తీసారా. మళ్ళా ఇప్పుడు నాకు స్టాప్ రాలేదయ్యా. దగ్గు వస్తా
కొంచెం పోయిందా
లేదు కదా. ఇంకా అసలే కుక్ చేసుకునే విధంగా ఉండేది తీసుకుంటాం అన్నమాట. ఎప్పుడు చెప్పాలంటే ఓవెన్ లో కూడా సింపుల్ రెసిపీస్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. మాకు అలా తిరిగి అలవాటు అయిపోయింది. ఓవెన్ లో ఆమ్లెట్లు అలాంటివి. ఉప్మా చేసుకొని తీసుకొచ్చుకున్నాం. ఇది అందరికీ కాదు, మేమంటే ఏదైనా తినేస్తాము. వీళ్ళు అలా కాదు, వేడిగా చేసి తీసుకొచ్చాం అనమాట. ఇంకా అందుకే వచ్చినాక ఇంకా ఓపెన్ చేస్తాను. మంచి వాసన వస్తుంది. మెయిన్ వీళ్ళిద్దరు నాన్ వెజ్ తినరు. ఇంకా అందుకే వాళ్ళ కోసమే ఇది కట్టగాలి సరిపోయినట్టు. అసలు ఈ థాయ్ ఫుడ్ లో వెజిటేరియన్ దొరకడం చాలా కష్టం. నేను నైట్ కూర్చొని ఫుల్ గా లెక్కలు వేస్తారు అనమాట, ఎక్కడికి వెళ్దాం, ఏది తిరుగుదాం అన్ని. మేము ట్రిప్ కి వచ్చామంటే రూమ్ లో ఉండడం చాలా తక్కువ, ఏదో నైట్ పడుకోవడానికి అంతే గానీ మోస్ట్లీ అంతా డే అంతా బయట తిరుగుతాము. కానీ చూడాలి మా అమ్మగారు తిరగలుగుతారో లేదో, అసలు అలవాట్లేదు కదా వాళ్ళకి. వీళ్ళు గుడ్డోళ్ళు ఇద్దరు మాత్రం టైగర్ పార్క్ తీసుకెళ్ళమన్నారు, పులి పిల్లలు ఎత్తుకొని ఆడుకుంటారట. అదొక ప్లాన్ చేయాలి. పదండి పదండి మన రూమ్ లోకి వెళ్ళిపోతాం పదండి. ఎక్కడ ప్లేస్ చాలా అందరికి బెడ్ మీద. వీళ్ళు హ్యాండిల్ చేయడం అంటే అది మేమనమాట. ఇక్కడ కానీ ఉంచామనుకోండి కబోర్డ్లు అన్ని ఎక్కి దూకుతారు. వాటర్ బాటిల్ దాచేసారు. మనోడితో భయం ఎత్తేస్తారేమో అని. రెండు సోడా కప్పుల్లో ఉన్నాయి స్టీల్ బాటిల్స్. ఫ్రిడ్జ్ లో ఏమి చూద్దాం. ఫ్రిడ్జ్ లో ఏమీ లేవు. మేము అందాక తెచ్చుకున్నాం అనమాట, గొప్ప నేను దొరకపోతే ఉంటాయి కదా అని చెప్పి ఫ్రూట్స్. మెయిన్ మా అమ్మగారు నాన్ వెజ్ రొట్టె ఏం తింటారు కదా, ఆ టైంకి ఉంటాయని చెప్పి ఫ్రూట్స్ తెచ్చాము. ఇంకా కొన్ని స్నాక్స్, ఆలు మిఠాయి స్నాక్స్. అమ్మా మా కబోర్డు క్లోజ్ గా వచ్చింది, నీకే ఓపెన్ గా వచ్చింది. నేను ఎంతవరకు గమనించలేదు, జస్ట్ అలా షెల్ఫ్ లో వచ్చింది. ఎలాగ బ్యాగ్ లేదు పర్లేదు, లేకపోతే ఆ రూమ్కి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాం ఇష్టమే పర్లేదా. వీళ్ళు డోర్లు రాలేదు కబోర్డ్ కి, మనకు ఆ డోర్లు వచ్చాయి. ఈ లాకర్లు మాత్రం ఖచ్చితంగా ఉంటాయి, ఏమైనా పర్సులు కానీ అలాగే పెట్టుకొని లాక్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. కాకపోతే లాక్ గా
Nityanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch to all the participants. Sorry for that. It was a small inconvenience in all of your stream. We complete with you all for that. Today, what is most auspicious is all of us are going to be blessed with the energy darshan, a very unique, special darshan directly from the avatar. Please understand, today to every one of you that are gathered here, this descent is very, very special. When an avatar descends, right, that's a very clear signs of how an avatar happens. Like she was just sharing some time back. Whenever there's a depression, it is bound to attract a fulfillment. Whether a mental depression or a physical depression, all depression is bound to attract a fulfillment. Whenever, like for example, in the land, if there's a depression, it is called a depression. Why? See, if there is no high on the other end, it is called a valley, not a depression. It is called a depression because it has a possibility of fulfillment. And every depression, a low air pressure will naturally attract the highest air pressure. When the land is in a depression, it will attract a water, or it will attract a water body or some kind of a fulfillment. Same way, when the collective consciousness of the society goes through a depression, it attracts the highest superconscious energy, which is an avatar. This energy of the avatar, this superconscious manifestation of the avatar, starts manifesting inside of us as the ultimate reflection of our own higher possibility. That is why Swamiji says beautifully, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. The purpose of such an incarnation, Parama Avatara of Paramashiva himself, the greatest of incarnations, is when he descended, he is reminding us that he is not here to prove that he is God. He is here to prove that we are higher possibilities, who we are. And Swamiji descended in Tiruvannamalai, like we all just listened to in this session. Swamiji is revealed about how the whole of ecosystem was prepared to receive the avatar. Every step, every part of the ecosystem was prepared to receive the avatar. And this whole ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai played a crucial role in birthing Swamiji's energy, like Swamiji was just saying, Mataji Kupamal Vibhudananda Puri Devi, she prepared Swamiji's pre-monastic mother, Swami Amma, to have Swamiji in her womb, to be able to receive such an high incarnation, such an high energy of an incarnation into her womb. Similarly, the whole ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai was prepared to receive the avatar. Everyone that witnessed the avatars happening in Tiruvannamalai were consciously chosen. The whole process happened in the most beautiful manner, where whether it is Swamiji's mother, Swamiji's father, Swamiji's gurus, Swamiji's the cousins, every one of them were consciously chosen. They were all prepared to receive the avatar and to birth him. And that is why Swamiji tells, the happening of Swamiji is nothing but a small living stream of enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai gone right. This living stream of enlightened masters prepared the whole ecosystem to receive the avatar. And secondly, after Swamiji descended, they prepared Swamiji's body to radiate that high superconscious energy, to radiate that intense energy of the avatar. And that is what all of us are experiencing, that all of us are receiving. It is this grace, this manifestation, the Parama Avatara of Paramashiva, that we are all celebrating today. The happening, his descent is what all of us are enjoying, rejoicing, and celebrating. So now, how do we experience this happening? What is the best way we can prepare? One of the most important aspects is by understanding the descent, understanding how Swamiji has happened. How the whole Guru Shishya Parampara gone right is what is Swamiji. The manifestation of the essence of the continuous stream, the Avichinna Guru Parampara, the continuous living stream of enlightened masters, that stream kept alive, prepared the planet Earth to receive this superconscious energy. Precisely on the 3rd of Jan 1978, Swamiji incarnated on planet Earth, gracing the entire humanity with his ultimate superconscious descent. Let us see how this Guru, the Avichinna Guru Parampara, the continuous living stream of enlightened masters, prepared the ecosystem to receive Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Initiation is enlightenment. Initiation is the ultimate. Initiation is the most important thing a being should acquire in his life. The experience of pure Advaita Sugabodham. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. The pure experience of the ultimate manifests in you only with the power of initiation. Every day when I come and sit in front of you guys, the first thing I feel, let me initiate. Because that is the most important thing need to be done. Initiation. initiation is the most important thing that need to be achieved in the life. I can go on and on and on, talk, give you different words to inspire you, to excite you, to awaken you. But the real work is initiation. The real work is initiation. Without initiation, nothing is useful. Without initiation, nothing is worthy. When I see thousands sitting all over the world, I feel I should not waste your time with more words. I should start the initiation, the real process. Especially last few days, the intense samadhi and downloading happening in me. I think the preparation for Navaratri has started. The way the initiation, the power of initiation manifesting in me, I can see very clearly. Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhi Nacha Sadgati Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Kuruna Dikshito Bhavet. To the one who has not received Diksha, initiation, there is neither enlightenment nor even the path towards enlightenment. Hence, by all efforts, one should get initiated by the Guru. Just by initiation. I tell you. It's not for all. World and delusion is for all. But Paramashiva Anubhava is not for all. It is for those few who really decide. The steadfastness, Shraddha. It's only for those who have Shraddha. Not for anyone else. understand after my gurus put me on the Guru Pita, Vyasa Pita, Sarvanya Pita, doing Yoga Pattabhishekam at the age of 16. The most important thing I received from my gurus is initiation. The multiple levels of initiation. Understand? The best thing I received from my gurus is initiation. Let me give that to all of you. I received many instruction, teachings, upadesha, many things from my gurus. Powers. Many things I received. All the best things I have, I received from them. But the most and the bestest I received from my gurus is initiation. Any other subject, I never feel stuck for words. But when it comes to describing the grace of the gurus, I can only have a wide smile, no words. The joy, how they empowered me. See, this Bhatmasana Siddhi was given to me when I was 10. By the time I was 10, my yoga guru made me master the whole yoga tradition, and he has done a formal Pattabhishekam. You can see the photograph of my guru sitting in the deer skin, wearing a mala and then doing Pattabhishekam to me and making me sit in the same seat, asana, and me in that seat after the Pattabhishekam. You can see both photographs. So when I was 10, yes, made me master the whole yoga sampradaya and yoga tradition and gave me all the asana siddhi, everything, and did the Pattabhishekam in public and even documented it. What they have done inside me has gone to the very core biomemory level. Reviving ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. It is not all about territory alone. We have territory, but it is not all about territory alone. It is all about Hindu enlightened civilizational nation. So the focus is on reviving enlightened civilization. understand this narrative clearly. When I was given Yoga Pattabhishekam by my gurus, it's not that immediately I started looking for a territory. I started working intensely for reviving the enlightened civilization, most ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. I was all out, working day in and day out, intensely, simple hard work, reaching out one person at a time. Sharpening myself. My gurus gave me tremendous spiritual knowledge, powers. But I need to start working on understanding the society. So they gave me the guidance. Go and spend some time in Ramakrishna Mission, spend some time in Swaminarayan movement. They gave some certain guidance. Study all these organizations and then start the work you need to do. So, side by side, I was doing, educating myself and reaching out to people to revive the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. So please understand, our focus is all about reviving the enlightened Hindu civilization. And the basic powerful truths powerful cognitions and powers, both, of enlightened civilization need to be revived. From the time I know me, my sugar bus is Arunachala's darshan. Actually, when I look back, I feel I have not changed at all. This description is the most apt description for me. Small but continuous, unbroken lineage of enlightened masters from a remote South Indian village, Tiruvannamalai, gone right. I can repeat this definition any number of times. Is Nithyananda. I don't feel I have changed at all. See, whether the Bhasma filled forehead or Rudraksha filled body, or the way I sit in Batmasana and the cloth up to me. If you see my Yoga Pattabhishekam photo, 1994, I think the photo was taken little early during the ritual time, some of the ritual, and this final declaration day that photo was used. 1994, the Yoga Pattabhishekam photo. And now, I don't feel I have changed at all. Those days, when I wake up, the first thing I'll open my eyes seeing Arunachala. Now I am already in Samadhi. So first thing, I open my eyes as Paramashiva. That's it. Otherwise, I don't see any difference. See, whether Kailasa, this Sangha, Kailasa is nothing but Arunachala gone right. That's all. Reviving Arunachala. That's all. All over the world. Listen. You can see that photo. And now, nothing has changed. Last 26 years.
Nityanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji described about the entire ecosystem and how Swamiji actually happened and how this entire ecosystem supported in this birthing of the avatar. And I would like to, I'm just seeing so many more viewers have also joined us. Nityanandam, to each and every single one of you that have joined us. And as more and more of you are joining, I would just like to announce again, just a reminder, we are here celebrating this auspicious Jayanthi of Swamiji, the very day, the auspicious day that the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 1008th Parama Avatara of Paramashiva has descended on this planet. And it is so beautiful that this event, not just we as Hindus, the entire in the diaspora alone are celebrating, but this is a very, very, very auspicious event where the entire cosmos is also celebrating. Every year, during this exact time, we are having the powerful quadranted meteor shower that happens only during the Chitra Nakshatram time, celebrating the descent of Swamiji. So I just wanted to tell this to all the viewers that are just joining now. So that is why now we are having this program. And this program is named after the supernova, the SN 1978, that had happened, that had manifested so powerfully when Swamiji had descended on this planet. So welcome, a very warm welcome to each and every single viewer that are joining us live right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we were just learning about who is an avatar, how an avatar descends, and how did Swamiji descend. Swamiji shared about that so beautifully. And so beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us how the ecosystem and the Guru Parampara supported and how literally the enlightened beings birthed the avatar. So before we go further, I would like to request all the viewers here, so many of you from various different countries that have joined in here. What is the powerful experience you have had with Swamiji? how did you connect to Swamiji, and what was this any of your favorite moment with Swamiji, like a miracle that had happened in your life? Please take a few minutes and please share that with us here in the live chat. All the YouTube viewers, you can take a moment and post it right here in the live chat as you're watching us. Nityanandam, Diana Anthony, you're saying you're from Texas, USA. Wonderful. Thank you so much for joining in. Helen Martinez and Madhu Srivatsava, Juanita Cabrera, Florence Top, Elizabeth Mary, Nityanandam, to all of you. Thank you so much for every single viewer that is tuning in with us right now. So this is what we all were right now learning about. I request all the participants quickly take a few minutes and please share before we proceed into our further session. Please share with us, what did you understand, and like any of your favorite moment with Swamiji? How was it for you and how did you experience? And as we are talking, we are also having the Paramashiva level 3 program and the level 1, level 2, level 3 program that's happening in parallel. The yoga sessions have already started, so you can join through paramashivoham.org. We are also live on the social media platforms. And this program, this SN 1978, is a unique, very special program, unique just for celebrating today's auspicious event. Joining with us is the entire cosmos by their cosmic shower of quadrantids meteor shower. Wow, Monica has shared a beautiful experience. She has posted saying that I had an intense dream darshan before meeting Swamiji, and my exact dream took place at the Kumbh Mela when I first met him. Just exactly as my dream coming true. Wow. Thank you so much, Monica Nityanishkadananda. Thank you so much for sharing that. And I request all the other viewers that are here with us, take a few minutes and share which for you is one of your sweetest, most memorable moments with Swamiji, your powerful experiences. Please take a few minutes and please post that here in the live chat section. Nityanandam, Madeline, thank you so much for tuning in. I welcome each and every single one of you as you are joining. I request all of you also do take a moment and share which country each of you are joining us live right now from. And very shortly, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji on this very, very auspicious day. And during this day, having the live darshan of Swamiji is so powerful, where we are going to see how the cosmological happening directly has a connection to every happening inside of us. How, whether we are healthy, how are we dealing with our relationships, even the kind of situations that we are attracting towards us. That's why they say, right, oh, it's Rahu Kalam, right now, do not go outside. It's not good for you. It's or now the Shani Dasha is high. Do not take this particular action. It's not really good for you. Or when they say the Guru is high, now you can boldly take any action you want. You will be successful in it. Now, what are these? How are the celestial events directly linked to us? Understand every movement that's happening in the cosmos directly determines how our life is going to be directed, which is why today's this quadrantage meteor shower, which exclusively happens only on Swamiji's Jayanthi, that too exactly as per the Vedic calendar, every single year since the advent of Swamiji on this planet. This meteor shower holds a very significant importance to all of us.
All the participants that are watching us live on YouTube, on so many social media platforms. Today, another most important aspect that all of us are going to be celebrating and enjoying is the happening of the ultimate guru, Paramashiva, in all of our lives.
I also see many participants, viewers who have responded, who have posted in the live chat section. Ketan Geboyd has posted, my favorite moment with Swamiji was listening to him narrate the story of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Just listening to me to that space, or just listening, took me to that space, and I could see the story in my inner space. It was extremely peaceful. Wow. Maragini Anand has posted his love for everyone, and when Swamiji accepted my temple deities, and when he said he uses them daily in his puja, was my favorite moment. Wow. And I see many of you who have also posted which place you are joining us from. Ma Vasanti KB has posted, my first darshan of Swamiji was 15 years back, was on his Jayanthi day inside Tiruvannamalai temple. What a way to start my spiritual journey with Paramashiva. Wow, Ma Vasanti, that's wonderful, because today again you're celebrating this very auspicious day with Swamiji. And I see continuously many of you who are posting. I request all of you, please take a moment, every single viewer that are here with us, please take a few minutes and please share with us your favorite moment is Swamiji. How was it? When did you first meet Swamiji? What is your favorite moment with Swamiji? Please take a few minutes and please share that with us.
And we request everyone to post it on YouTube. For the descent of an incarnation, right, there are so many important factors that come into play. Whether it is the preparation of the ecosystem, where is an avatar going to descend? Is that place ready to receive the superconscious energy? Because we all saw the other day, right, how just when Swamiji was descending on planet Earth, there was an interplanetary shock wave. There was intense shock waves that was experienced in the galaxy, in this whole Milky Way galaxy. There were interplanetary shock waves because this energy is not normal. It is that ultimate cosmos consciousness, whatever you call it. That ultimate energy is taking a human form. It is condensing itself, making itself available for all of us to experience, access, for all of us to receive that highest space or state of enlightenment. There are time and again, very beautifully, it is described how Paramashiva incarnates, how Paramashiva manifests in multiple, various, different forms, covering humanity with his grace. One of the most beautiful, one of the most powerful such incarnation is the incarnation of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivamam, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. And in this descent, Swamiji is here to grace the entire humanity with the ultimate science, the science of Jivan Mukti, the science of enlightenment. Now, when an avatar lands, whether it is the gurus who prepare the avatar, actually Swamiji describes beautifully. Right before Swamiji's descent, one set of enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, prepared all the people to receive Swamiji. They conducted superconscious mutation processes where they prepared Swamiji's biological parents to be able to receive Swamiji. They prepared the whole ecosystem around Swamiji to be able to receive Paramashiva. The next set, after Swamiji's descent on planet Earth, from the time Swamiji was born, there was another set of gurus who prepared Swamiji's body. The body to radiate, that biology to radiate that intense superconsciousness. Intensely, Swamiji was prepared. Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Raj Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Arunagiri Yogishwara, all of them together prepared Swamiji's body, Tatwale Baba. After that, the whole ecosystem that supported Swamiji, when after Swamiji's enlightenment, then Swamiji left for Parivrajaka, 9 years of Parivrajaka Yatra. When for a successful incarnation, the launch of a successful incarnation, where an incarnation's body, see, the superconscious energy landing should be, a body should be so strong that it can handle such a superconscious energy. So every guru played a crucial role, very instrumental role in preparing planet Earth to receive the avatar. In preparing the whole of planet Earth to receive this highest superconscious energy. This superconsciousness, when such a superconsciousness descends on planet Earth, the most auspicious, the most powerful, the most supremely powerful energy is released and radiated for the whole of the avatar. And this intense energy, this intense manifestation is what all of us experience whenever we connect to Swamiji, whenever we relate to Swamiji. It is this experience, this intensity that is transmitted to us. This intensity is what is experienced by us, and we all start manifesting it. We all start connecting to it. And Swamiji had descended this planet on 3rd of January 1978 in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in India. True to his promise, as Bhagavan Paramashiva, eons ago, he gave a very powerful promise to the whole universe that Paramashiva himself is going to be available through 3 forms continuously to humanity. One is the sacred Arunachala hill. And second, as the Arunachaleshwara Linga. And third, as a living incarnation. And true to his promise, in that very holy town of Tiruvannamalai, the 1008th Parama Avatara of Paramashiva incarnated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashi. And today, we are here celebrating this very powerful advent of the Avatar. The Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is a very place on earth which Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago in these 3 divine forms, which is the sacred hill Arunachala, the Linga, Arunachaleshwara Linga, and in the form of incarnation of Paramashiva, who lands time and again in the human body. Now, when Swamiji descended in Tiruvannamalai, right? Tiruvannamalai was a birthplace of the Avatar, the home of Arunachala, the mighty mountain form that Paramashiva decided to take, which is exalted as the Namasmarana Matrena, Yat Pada Virakshanam, which means that which destroys all the sins and grants eternal state of Paramashiva by merely remembering its name is Arunachala, Smaranat Mukti. Just by remembrance, he liberates. Such is the Kshetra of Arunachala. In the Arunachala Mahatmayam, which compiles the praises and songs of Arunachala, which is sung by Bhagavan Brahma and the Gautama Rishi and Paramashiva himself, the very happening of Paramashiva as Arunachala is extolled in these verses. Such is the ecosystem in which Swamiji descended, a very powerful ecosystem in which Swamiji happened, the ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. Now, why an ecosystem is important? How instrumental is the role of ecosystem? For any human being, any consciousness to evolve, to experience the higher states, one needs to start manifesting the higher ecosystem around them, the people, the type of people that they attract around them, everything in support of that being to experience a higher state of consciousness. And for an avatar who is the descent of that ultimate superconsciousness, having the right ecosystem is crucial. Because an avatar, to birth an avatar, for him to manifest, it is very important that the ecosystem is prepared. Now, when Swamiji descended on planet Earth, Swamiji chose the ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, the ecosystem of Arunachala. This enlightened ecosystem for creating the superconscious beings. And the divine orchestration of the advent of Swamijis into Tiruvannamalai happened after a very meticulous pre-planning and a diligent execution of Paramashiva's instructions for millions of beings to manifest on planet Earth to carry out the purpose of this happening. Actually, the Jivanadi of the avatar of Swamiji reveals that he sent 7 crore beings to the planet Earth before his descent, 7 crore people who came along with Swamiji, and the 7 crore people whom Swamiji called after his descent. So totally there are 21 crore souls who are predetermined for the path which Swamiji is himself paving. And millions of more are destined to become inclined just by the immense positive energy created by this greatest, best, positive, explosive nuclear force in the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Actually, the original Jivanadi verse clearly tells how Swamiji manifested in Tiruvannamalai. It tells clearly how Paramashiva descended as Swamiji, and he has chosen 7 crore people before him, 7 crore people along with him, and 7 crore people after him to manifest. We have time and again had this very powerful methodology to study, to know what precisely is how we can experience this, what is the exact precise significance of it. Much ahead of Swamiji's birth, the divine orchestration of the advent of the avatar was predicted and foreseen by many religious texts, seers, and enlightened masters. The Nadi texts established by Paramashiva himself are recorded and organized These Nadi texts are recorded and organized by Agastya Maharishi as revealed by Paramashiva himself. It is a foolproof, time-tested method of recognizing the happening of superconscious mutants, incarnations in Hinduism on planet Earth. And this age-old science revealed the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in planet Earth. Here, we are reading out to you all the exact Nadi script, the exact revelation. This is much to the like of Akashic records. Much before Swamiji's descent, these Nadi readings were revealed. We will now be chanting the exact Tamil revelations and translating it in English. சொல்லை நீங்கள் முற்றிலும் கேட்க வேண்டும் சிவபெருமான் உலகம் காக்க நித்யானந்த உருவில் பல கோடி சித்தர்களின் தவப்பயனால் பரமசிவன் பரமஹம்சராய் வந்திருக்கிறார். Which means, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. For Shiva has come down in the form of Nityananda to protect this world. As a result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. Such a powerful Nadi reading. Nadi readings are texts written by ancient Siddhas, Munis, who will precisely be able to access these records and they will be able to reveal. போதனையால் பாவிகளும் புண்ணியரானார் பல கோடி மக்களும் நித்யானந்த நினைவில் கொண்டு ஆனந்தம் கண்டார் நித்யானந்தத்தின் உண்மையை கண்ட மக்கள். By his teachings, even many sinners became virtuous. Many crores of people became blissful just by thinking about him. They achieved the bliss. People who have experienced the truth of bliss just followed him. ஆகவே உலக உயிர்கள் எல்லாம் அவர் உயிரே அகிலம் மக்கள் எல்லாம் தன் மக்களாக Sorry for the technical glitch. ஆகவே உலக உயிர்கள் எல்லாம் அவர் உயிரே அகிலம் மக்கள் எல்லாம் தன் மக்களாக ஜகத்குருவாய் சுத்த சிவமாய் சதாசிவமாக சூரிய சந்திரனாய் வாழுகின்றனர். This Nadi revealing, the Nadi text beautifully reveals. So all the life forms in the world are his life. He considered all the people of the world as his people, his children. He lives as Jagat Guru, as pure Shiva, Sada Shiva, as the sun and the moon.
This was the exact Nadi revelations that had been revealed. And this was also the happening of the avatar was foreseen by the enlightened beings. As we had mentioned earlier, literally Swamiji was birthed by a huge number of enlightened beings, by millions of their prayers is why the avatar descended on this planet. Mata Vibhutananda Puri and Swamiji's grandmother, Anasuya Amman, took Swamiji to Pundi Swamigal as a baby for blessings. He took the young Swamiji to his lap and offered him traditional puja items of fruits and flowers. The sacred Arunachala was visible from where Pundi Swamigal was sitting. He blessed the young Swamiji and pointed out at the hill and said, Appan has come, Appan has come, Appan has come, meaning Father has come, Father has come, Father has come. in Tiruvannamalai, the saints refer to Paramashiva as their own father, Arunachala himself. He then kept the young avatar, Swamiji, on his own lap and received the traditional offering of Pada Puja from him, which is a ritualistic offering to a guru's sacred feet. Understand the happening, the descent of the avatar. It was a grand happening. Same way earlier, much before Swamiji had even happened, even before this, when Swamiji's mother had visited Pundi Swamigal when she had conceived Swamiji. When Swamiji's mother had visited Pundi Swamigal, he had actually exclaimed, saying that my father himself is going to be born. My father himself is going to be born. And told Swami Amma, Swamiji's own mother, that Arunachala himself is going to be born as your son. And next, even Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi, there's a beautiful reference. Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, who was an incarnation of Paramashiva, guided humanity from during his period of Tiruvannamalai. His followers asked him who would succeed him in this lineage of Paramashiva. He described his immediate successor as a saint with a fan, Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, and the next successor as a young boy laughing under a banyan tree. And one should recall the sacred banyan tree at the Bengaluru Adinam, the spiritual headquarters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, under his foliage. In the initial years of the mission, he healed devotees with his divine smile and the healing touch.
Many of us always we are confused between are you the avatar or are you a human?
I'll give you one analogy. This whole time is a canvas, 2-kilometer canvas. It is painted. The painting is the universe. I am walking from the point zero. I walked 600 meter. That 600 meter is my past. Where I am standing is my present. This remaining 1400 meter is my future. Me, as a canvas, know the whole 2-kilometer, but as an onlooker, does not feel anxious about the future to know the whole 200 kilometer. So waiting and enjoying and having a slow walk. Understand? As a canvas, it is written on me. As an onlooker, the person who is relating with you, I am walking and enjoying. When I fall into samadhi, I am a canvas on which all these are painted. When I am in the relative existence and playing the game of this Sangha, the head of the Sangha, or any of the roles I am playing, the role of teacher, educating, and whatever I am doing, I am the person who is walking and seeing the canvas. Fundamentally, my inner space is so deeply grounded in the belief and cognition. I am the canvas. I am not feeling anxious to look at the future. To look at the future, to be a peeping Tom into the future, you need certain anxiety. You need certain insecurity. You need certain ungroundedness. So, end of the day, avatar is the existential reality, not the relative reality. Groundedness is the quality of an incarnation, not the ability to see the future or anything.
Now I see so many of you commenting how eager each of us are awaiting the darshan today, and how blessed we are all, most importantly, to be able to receive darshan in this most important, most crucial cosmic juncture, where we will be experiencing the darshan initiation precisely during the peak of the quadrantage meteor shower, when the whole cosmos aligns to become the most conducive ambience for us to experience enlightenment. Okay, I see so many of you, Ma Nityananda, Ethan Gedboyd, and Ma Suzanne Davidson. So many of you have posted, continuously are posting how Swamiji, your moments with Swamiji, and how that made you deeply connected and experienced this powerful initiations and powerful experiences from Swamiji. Now, we all understood about how Swamiji incarnates. There's a very beautiful statement that Swamiji tells. When Paramashiva has to do the creation, right? He does the creation. As he comes, he manifests as the as Parabrahma, he does the creation. When he has to do the sustenance, he manifests as Parandama and does the sustenance. When he has to do rejuvenation, he manifests as Rudra and he does the rejuvenation. When he has to put people in delusion through his face of Tatpurusha, he puts people in delusion and liberates them. But for liberating, he has to come down in the human form, in the embodied form. He has to walk the planet Earth and he liberates. Incarnation is the most powerful, the ultimate happening of Paramashiva. And all of us are truly blessed as we have Paramashiva himself as our Guru. Guru is the embodiment of God. Guru is God. God is Guru. Every one of us are receiving Paramashiva himself as our Guru. Let us understand who is a Guru, why a Guru is important for us.
Paramashiva's message from KAILASA. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity, is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Understand? Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru, and more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his KAILASA, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometime very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home his photographs and all over your cell phone, social media, his photographs and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and whatnot. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. When Paramashiva himself declared through Krishna in Gita, he will happen again and again. Sambhavami yuke yuke. He did not put expiry date. Oh, only till maybe 1900 expiry date. Till then only I will happen. No. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand that. Understand that. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand? Every time he breathes, every time he manifests himself on planet Earth, life, the purpose of life on planet Earth is enlightenment, pure tyaga. Pure tyaga aligns you with your Guru, who is extension of Paramashiva, and naturally your Guru aligns you to Paramashiva. Guru, just by his very existence in your life, goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. I tell you, listen, let me repeat the essence. Listen, let me repeat the essence. Paramashiva's direct message from Sri KAILASA. Paramashiva's Ananda Spurana, his own breathing space, he himself, his very core life, his very existence, reaching out to this universe is Guru, his incarnation, his manifestation, his extension. Paramashiva's very own manifestation, incarnation, is happening through this body being as Nithyananda Paramashivam. And when you are aligning more and more, integrating yourself more and more naturally you are aligned to Paramashiva. You are in tune with Paramashiva. You are getting integrated to Paramashiva and his states, Paramashiva's state, Paramashiva's space, Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva's being, Paramashiva's superconsciousness, Paramashiva's KAILASA manifests just like that, sweetly, swiftly in you, around you, and naturally you live enlightenment and manifest Paramashiva. Sanatana Dharma stands on Guru Parampara, lives on Guru Parampara, flourishes on Guru Parampara, protected by Guru Parampara. The only thing which is still keeping the Sanatana Dharma alive is disciples' loyalty to Guru. There is no strategy why we are still alive. There is no planning why we are still alive. The one and only thing which is keeping the whole tradition alive, the disciples' loyalty to the Guru. Guru Parampara, Guru Sushya Sampradaya. That is the only thing still keeping our tradition, our country, our values, whatever is our identity alive. Understand it is just because of the Guru Parampara. All the best things we are enjoying are still alive. Whether it is the values we cherish in our inner space or the life we enjoy in our outer space. Let's take this moment to offer ourselves and revere the whole Guru Parampara from Sadashiva till our Guru. It is the loyalty, commitment to the Guru and his teachings keeps all the greatest thing alive on the planet Earth. Understand, if still the method of enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment, and the science of completion, and science of the enlightened lifestyle, if it is still available to planet Earth, if it is still alive, if we are able to still enjoy it, it is just because of the Guru Parampara. It is just because of the Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Parampara, and thousands and thousands of our sannyasis, gurus have given their life. They even died, gave up their body many times just to protect our traditions, knowledge, values. Understand? Thousands and thousands of our sannyasis were killed during the invasions. Thousands and thousands fought to protect our values, our traditions. Today is the day we remember and honor all the great masters, gurus, sannyasis, sants, who gave their life, who lived and died for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand, as long as we keep this loyalty to Guru alive, no bad can happen to you, no bad can happen to Sanatana Dharma, no bad can happen to the great country, no bad can happen to the whole spiritual tradition. I bow down to Guru Parampara, from the Adi Guru, Sadashiva, till my Guru. All the great masters happened on the planet Earth, kept the spiritual traditions alive. Appalum adisarndarkum adiyen. Even if somebody has reached the divine from far away places, I bow down to all of them also. I bow down to all of them also. Wherever, whoever has reached the divine enlightenment, kept the tradition alive on the planet Earth, I bow down to all of them. With this offering, with this gratitude, I also want to acknowledge, accept, celebrate all the love the disciples shower on me on this day. It's time for you to remember your Guru. It's time for me to remember my disciples. My message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day today, Mahadeva Rahasya. Please understand, an important sacred secret from Mahadeva. You would have heard about Rajaguhyam, means kingly secret, royal secret. You would have heard about Devarahasya, the divine secret. This is Mahadevarahasya, secret directly from Mahadeva. Today's message, the Mahadeva Rahasya, is Veda Agama Anta. It is essence of Vedas and Agamas. Vedas were the pure science, Agamas were applied science. The essence of Vedagamanta, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is today's message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have, which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision. Anya, will. You prepare all the skill sets, develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will, Shivoham, and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva, and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. The whole society thinks there is no other path other than yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogic logic is very, very popular. But understand, Popularity does not mean it is truth, or that is the only truth. I am not saying yogic logic is lie. And same way I wanted, let the yogis know, it is, they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sada Shivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand, when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand, one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is, whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand, you always only know one love, only if you are looking for something you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. Whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration. You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that Your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like a, for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality. And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 gurus. The great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, and me sitting in that Sarvanya Pita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. See, the greatest sacrifice a guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a guru does. I had that kind of amazing gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge. Knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything I received from my gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tiruvannamalai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Please be very clear. I have started doing what I am doing now the moment I identified myself and my gurus, what they have to offer it to me and what I am supposed to offer it to the world. It is a simple Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. You only heard many things which have gone wrong. Now I am telling you, Nithyananda and KAILASA is nothing but a living small stream of living enlightened masters, Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. That's all. I am defining one-liner. Tell me, what is your Swamiji and Kailasa is all about? Always your spouses will be questioning you. Especially when you are locking yourself whole day, sitting in front of a Zoom, watching the satsang, and laughing on your own, singing on your own. Your husband or wife or kids, all will be asking, tell me in one line, what is your Swami and Kailasa is all about? In a small village, in those days, existed a living stream, small living stream of enlightened masters. That Guru Sishya Parampara gone right in the modern world is Nithyananda and Kailasa. That's it. You might have heard, anything can go wrong will go wrong. I tell you, anything can go right will go right. I am just simple living stream of Hindu Guru Sishya Parampara from a small village gone right. That's it.
Guru is one of the most beautiful, powerful happenings. And like Swamiji said, God, out of his supreme compassion, comes down as Guru. And blessed are all of us who have Paramashiva himself, who has descended as Swamiji, as the Parama Avatara, as the ultimate Guru, to walk us all the path of Paramashivoham, the ultimate experience. Everyone that are here with us today, the most important truth that Swamiji will be revealing to us, the essence that his descent conveys, is making human beings realize what our highest potential is. What are we capable of doing? What is our ultimate potential like? What does it mean to live with an avatar, radiate an avatar? To all of you that are gathered here to receive the initiation, today is the day that marks the descent of the avatar. Precisely 45 years ago, Swamiji descended on planet Earth on this very day. It's beautiful to see so many. Actually, I'm seeing continuously the YouTube is flooded with the comments. How excited are each of you? And how many of you, I see more of you have joined. Nithyananda, welcome to the stream. And how excited are each of you for the Jayanthi celebrations? Exactly 46 years ago from today, one of the best happening of the cosmos, Paramashiva descended as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Many times, Swamiji tells very beautifully how time and again cosmos has received these greatest incarnations who walk the planet Earth. The Arunachala Mahatmayam of the Skanda Puranam describes how Paramashiva manifested as an infinite shaft of light. And he manifested like that to liberate Parabrahma and Parandama Vishnu. And the happening of Lingodbhava, the creation of the universe started. The manifestation of Lingodbhava, Linga Udbhava, means the creation, the manifestation of Paramashiva as Linga. That manifestation started with the happening of Lingodbhava. Similarly, with the happening of Paramashiva in his 1008th incarnation as a Parama Avatara, started the manifestation of the best of the cosmos. All the auspiciousness, everything that we want to experience, Swamiji has showered us with. And Swamiji has descended to shower us with that ultimate grace. Swamiji tells beautifully how as soon as Swamiji descended, the whole birth town of the avatar, which is Tiruvannamalai, was the perfect place for the descent of that superconsciousness into human form. Not only for its history or its existing culture, it is an ecosystem which is conducive for bringing down and awakening enlightened beings, which is why Paramashiva himself chose to be born in Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji chose to be born in Tiruvannamalai, to descend in Tiruvannamalai, because that provided the most conducive ecosystem for an incarnation to prepare his own body to launch himself for the sake of planet Earth. Swamiji tells there are 5 layers of ecosystem which was responsible for Swamiji experiencing this superconscious mutation. The first one is his biological family, which acted as the best incubator to birth, because like Swamiji was sharing, right? It is not just the consciousness, it's not just Paramashiva's descent, but the body which is going to hold that intense consciousness of Swamiji's needed to be prepared with that best superconscious mutation processes. Swamiji's mother, Swami Amma, went to a lot of temples. She did the circumambulation, Anga Pradakshinam, and so much of tapas. Her body was actually prepared to receive the energy of Paramashiva, the energy of Swamijis. And the next are Swamiji's Acharyas, the numerous esteemed teachers with whom Swamiji explored many spiritual subjects at a young age. Whether it is learning Ribhu Gita or whether it is learning the Atma Puranam from Isaki Swamigal. So many Acharyas played a very instrumental, very important role in training Swamiji at a very young age, preparing Swamiji's body, and also the sharing with Swamiji about all the Puranas and various spiritual subjects from a very young age, like Panduranganar. There are various such Acharyas from who form the second layer of Swamiji's ecosystem. The third layer are Swamiji's Gurus, the enlightened beings who are blessed to play the role of Guru in the divine life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Isaki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi, Yogiram Surat Kumar, and Ramana Maharishi, and Mauna Swamigal, Pundi Mahan, Narayana Swami Tata. Each of them were various different enlightened beings who played very, very important role in preparing the avatar's body to not just radiate enlightenment, but to be able to transmit that enlightenment experience into others. The fourth layer of ecosystem were the friends, the siblings, the relatives who were born around the same time as Swamiji and were the very first circle of disciples to be blessed with the darshan of Swamiji, darshan of Paramashiva, as a young incarnation. This group of people, the fourth layer of this ecosystem, played one of the most crucial roles. Because this ecosystem supported Swamiji to manifest that best, all the ultimate qualities of Paramashiva through his body, and the group of friends received it and they started experiencing this initiations from a very young age. The fifth is the whole town of Tiruvannamalai. From the person who holds the torch during the grand procession of Arunachaleshwara, through the town to the players of the Tirukailaya Vadyam, Swamiji tells the entire ecosystem is responsible for Swamiji's descent on planet Earth. Every bit of this ecosystem was responsible to prepare Swamiji, prepare all the people, to prepare Swamiji's descent for planet Earth and to prepare Swamiji's body to radiate that super consciousness that Swamiji is. And today, all of us are going to be blessed with receiving the initiation precisely at this juncture. Precisely during this time, we're all going to be receiving the initiation directly from Swamiji himself. We are all really blessed to be able to receive such a powerful experience, to be able to manifest this such high states of powerful cognitions and consciousness just through the initiation that we will be receiving.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Ganga गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो महादेवा गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो महादेवा गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो महादेवा गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो महादेवा जटाधर जम्बुलिङ्गेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय
மேனோட டியூட்டியா?
I am
வேற
born. I
ஒண்ணுமே
don't
இல்ல.
know why I am born. What are my duties?
Man has no duty. Duty is 4-letter word. Man has only one responsibility: to live beautifully, to live happily, to live blissfully. No duty.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
You are continuously made to believe you are male, female, or you belong to this religion, you belong to that community, you belong to this state, you belong to that country. You are just a liberated individual being, pure consciousness, who is supposed to relax into your bliss, who is supposed to enjoy the intense bliss and peace. எந்த மனிதனுக்கும் எந்த கடமையும் கமிட்மெண்ட்டுமே இல்லை. ஹோல் கமிட்மெண்ட்டும் இந்த உலகத்தை படைச்ச கடவுள் மேல, பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி மேல. மனுஷனுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு, கடமை இல்லை. ரெண்டுத்துக்கு டீப் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அவன் எடுத்து செஞ்சா நல்லது, எடுத்து செய்யலைன்னா ஒன்றும் இல்லை. கடமைன்றது செஞ்சே ஆகணும். இட்ஸ் a 4-letter word, forcible word. டியூட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு இதுவே கிடையாது. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அப்படின்றது தான் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி என்னன்னா, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்துக்கு வந்ததும் இனிமையான ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ தான் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழும்போது தானாவே நம்மளை சுற்றி ஆனந்தத்தை நம்ம ரேடியேட் பண்ணிடுவோம். மற்றவங்களை டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டோம். ஒரு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறவன் வயலண்டா இருக்க மாட்டான். அஹிம்சைக்கான ரியல் வழி என்னன்னா ஆனந்தமா இருக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறது தான். நாம் ஆனந்தமா இல்லாம அஹிம்சையோட இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா மற்றவங்களும் டார்ச்சர் பண்ண மாட்டோம், நம்மளும் டார்ச்சர் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்போம். செல்ஃப் டார்ச்சர் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும், மெசோசிஸ்டம் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும். அதனால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் அண்ட் லாஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் போத் ஆர் பீயிங் பிளிஸ்ஃபுல். அதில் தான் இருக்கு நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை இனிமையாகவும் ஆனந்தமாகவும் நடக்கிறது தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆனந்தம் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு ரொம்ப டீப்பான மீனிங் நிஜானந்தம். நிஜானந்தத்துக்கான வழிதான் தியானம். சாமியோட மெசேஜ் 3 வார்த்தையில சொல்லிடலாம். ஞானம், தியானம், ஆனந்தம். ஞானம் அப்படின்னா மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு மூமெண்ட்ல நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலையும் என்ன டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது அப்படின்னு உள்ள இருந்தே இந்த ஞான டீச்சிங்ஸ், இந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டீச்சிங்ஸ் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஒரு லெவலுக்கு அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த டீச்சிங்ஸை குருகிட்ட இருந்து கேட்டு கேட்டு அதெல்லாம் உள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆயிட்டு உள்ள இருந்தே கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலும் இந்த எப்படி டிசைட் பண்றது, எப்படி வாழறது அப்படின்றத பத்தி நம்முடைய இன்னர் மைண்ட், இன்னர் விஸ்டம் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். இதான் ஞானம். அந்த ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு போறது இதான் ஞானம். அதுக்கடுத்து அதை டீப் ஆக்கிறதுக்காக தியானம். இது ரெண்டு பண்ணா ஆனந்தம் தானே வந்துடும்.
Parama Avatara of Paramashiva, as the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva. The superconsciousness itself has descended to planet Earth. And what is his purpose? Just to tell man that we are God. To give us that superconscious breakthrough. God has come down in the form of Guru. Paramashiva descended in the form of Guru for all of us. Precisely 46 years ago, on this very day, during this very auspicious Chitra Nakshatram, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assumed the body. The Paramavatara of Paramashiva assumed the body. The ultimate superconsciousness descended to planet Earth. Just like how a drought land, a barren land, attracts a parched land, draws rain from the sky, so does the ultimate superconsciousness is attracted to planet Earth by the collective depression of the humanity. Time and again, whenever humanity is in need of that superconscious breakthrough, an avatar descends on planet Earth. An avatar walks the planet Earth and graces the humanity. There's a very beautiful verse in Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavan Krishna says, Yadha yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuktanam adharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham pavitranaya sadhunam vinashaya cha dushkritam dharma samstapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. He says, whenever there is a decline of dharma and whenever there is rise in adharma, the unrighteousness, I myself will manifest again and again to restore the dharma, to withhold the adharma, and to annihilate the adharma. Today, Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, keeping true to the promise, is walking down the planet Earth as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as our beloved Swamiji. How blessed are we all to have Swamiji in our life, to have Paramashiva in our life. We all saw the Nadi readings, right? How Swamiji had chosen specifically 7 crore people before his descent, 7 crore people along with his descent, 7 crore people after his descent. We are all the most blessed and fortunate because we have been handpicked by the avatar to witness, to be a part of his descent, his superconscious descent in his birth. But this happening, the descent of an avatar, is not just, it is not very ordinary, it's not very normal as we normal human minds may perceive it to be. Cosmos very meticulously planned out, orchestrated the cosmic descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For thousands of years, Hindus have had the ability to study the precise cosmological happenings, the cosmic events of Avatar, time and again. And to receive the Avatar, who is Paramashiva himself, the whole of planet Earth was prepared. Specifically, the whole of Tiruvannamalai was prepared to receive this descent. And how did we receive, how did planet Earth, how did the cosmos receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? That is what we are going to see now. That is what we are going to learn about now. From time immemorial, we, the Hindus, have had the precise science to locate, to track, to trace the descent of incarnations and the various cosmological events that are associated along with this cosmic descent. We Hindus were able to document every single event from Big Bang and black holes manifesting simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. There's a very beautiful verse in the Skanda Mahapurana where Paramashiva reveals Lingam Sarvamidam Vibritmasti Tasmat Sarvam Vishwamidam Jagat Lingam Apurnamasti Lingam Brahmam Nityam Tathapi Trividha Samadhitaha. This verse very beautifully reveals the linga is everything, and therefore the whole universe has originated from it. Linga without beginning and end, and it is the eternal Brahman. The linga supports the three worlds and holds them up. Precisely mapping to this revelation from the Skanda Mahapurana, the modern science has formulated, has studied, researched, and found out precisely how the Big Bang of the universe is indeed in the shape of Linga. Skanda Mahapurana beautifully records how Linga is nothing but the formation of the universe. The formlessness becoming form, the Avyakta becoming Vyakta is Linga. The unmanifest becoming manifest is Linga. And the Big Bang, the entire theory of Big Bang is nothing but the unmanifest becoming manifest. And this is precisely what science has mapped. Thousands of years later, much later after the revelations from our scriptures, science has caught up with it, precisely mapping how the universe has originated from Big Bang, which is indeed in the shape of a lingam. Like this, there have been several such cosmic events that have been encapsulated in Hinduism. We have in our scriptures. Now, the modern day science is mapping and seeing how all the events exactly that were narrated in Mahabharata, Ramayana, and all these great scriptures actually maps to how our modern astronomical calculations are actually coming to. There are many such events. Some of the most significant events are the descent and departure of great incarnations, which has been recorded in multiple astrophysical phenomena such as meteors, comets, supernovas, etc. There have been several such references. For instance, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna had incarnated, there are very clear references to the exact star, exact position of the planetary systems, which maps now with our modern day calculation, it maps exactly to the same positions as it is described in the Mahabharata. And the Bhagavatam clearly describes how when Bhagavan Sri Krishna landed, how all the gods and goddesses were coming down to see Bhagavan when he had incarnated. And there are multiple references to various cosmological events that took place in some of the most significant happenings of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's life. For example, the day Bhagavan Krishna left his body, when he attained the Jiva Samadhi, when he left the mortal body, at that time there was a rare eclipse was recorded clearly, depicting how precisely the Bhagavan Krishna left the body, followed by an earthquake and a massive tsunami as well. Similarly, when on the 13th day of the Mahabharata war, the planetary positions were very clearly recorded, where they saw a bright comet that burned through the sky. Like this, from time immemorial, our rishis have continuously recorded various cosmological events that happened during some of the most important events which were happening on planet Earth by various incarnations. Even as recent as Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi, when upon his Mahasamadhi, there was a clear meteor that was witnessed by thousands in the year 1950. Like this, many events, like significant events, especially when the descent of the avatars or the departure of these great beings happens, there's a clear happening in the cosmos that has been recorded. And today, as we are celebrating this auspicious, grand descent of the avatar, I mean, Swamiji, in every aspect, every single aspect, if you see, Swamiji is the grandest. Like, take anything, Swamiji is all about, like, he just breaks records. Even in his descent, even when Swamiji descended on this planet, that is precisely what he did. On the 3rd of Jan, 1978.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth, the experience itself. is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things. First, it can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, Southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around Southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body.
On the 3rd of January, 1978, precisely as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself just revealed to all of us, Swamiji descended on planet Earth. The ultimate superconsciousness chose to grace the planet Earth with his precious descent precisely on this very day, in this very nakshatram, the Chitra nakshatram. 46 years ago, planet Earth was showered with one of the greatest happenings for it. One of the most powerful, one of the most profound happenings on planet Earth. On the 3rd of January, 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions of human beings, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. Now, when Paramashiva himself chose to come to planet Earth, the whole cosmos, all the devatas from all the 14 lokas prepared for the grand arrival of Paramashiva. The whole of planet Earth, the 14 lokas, the devatas, everyone prepared for the arrival of Paramashiva in this human form. Now, for such a descent, when the whole cosmos is celebrating it, the universe left an undeniable record which clearly shows the superconscious descent of Paramashiva on planet Earth. The superconscious descent of Swamiji. God himself came down in the form of Swamiji for all of us on this very day, precisely on this very day, 46 years ago. And when Swamiji descended, he left an undeniable record of his descent in the night sky. On that day, in the night sky, a bright supernova appeared in the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 a.m. Indian Standard Time. In the universe, somewhere 10 million light years away from planet Earth. And please note, 10 million light years away from planet Earth, a thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever observed. It had a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5, which means this supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth.
Imagine and
The
see the distance. The distance was over 10 million light years away, but it was so powerful and extremely bright that it was visible to naked eyes from planet Earth.
And the descent of Swamiji's was so powerful. Please note this, a star which was 10 million light years away experienced a huge explosion. And in addition to this, it is important to note that there was a very powerful interplanetary shock wave that was caused during Swamiji's descent. It was in this same time, this auspicious time was the same time that the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivам, descended on planet Earth. Like we all listened to the video, Swamiji said, the only frame that Swamiji saw was a bright light, a huge bright golden light. The next frame was what Swamiji saw was he felt like a star, like a comet, like how it will be pulled down. Same way Swamiji felt like a shooting star traveling somewhere to the southern part of India. And the next frame, Swamiji realized he's assumed a body. The most compassionate act by superconsciousness, Paramashiva, his assumption of the body, his descent in the human form. And this act was so powerful, so strong that the whole of the cosmos experiences intense explosion, the brightest supernovas ever recorded. It was so bright that it was visible for several months after reaching its peak brightness. And this made it one of the longest lasting supernovas. Well, so this supernova, named SN 1978, was the brightest supernovas ever. The power of the supernova's explosion even reached Earth through the cosmic radiation. It produced a shock wave of rocketing high energy particles that traveled close to the speed of light. Imagine how every bit of the cosmos experienced the auspicious descent of Paramashiva. It is also linked to the positive changes in the Earth's climate, such as increased cloud formation and increased precipitation, which resulted in more rainfall, less drought, less famine, ridding people of the suffering and starvation. Just the very action of Swamiji's descent has caused so much of auspiciousness to planet Earth. Just the very action of Swamiji's descent and just the very action of Swamiji assuming the human body has caused tremendous auspiciousness to planet Earth. To this day, humanity is reaping the benefit, not of the further actions that Swamiji did after his descent, just the very act of Swamiji's descent alone. To this day, humanity is still reaping the benefits of. This radiation was so powerful that it was proven to heal cancer. It was proven to heal so many diseases. It was proven to cause more rainfall. It was proven to reduce drought, famine. It was proven to reduce hunger, heal people, walk people out of hunger. Famine was completely, there was a significant impact in the famine, in the reduction of the famine.
Actually, one thing to note is that if you see anything that Swamiji does, anything, it's always grand, like so grand, starting from his very descent, even his very coming down, happening for each one of us. Even that happening was so grand. And all of us need to know, even to this day, exactly during this auspicious occasion of the Avatara Dinotsava, as per the Vedic calendar, every single year, there is another amazing celestial event that happens. Literally, the whole cosmos showers, signifying the grand celebration of the Avatara Dinotsava across all the multiverses, not just planet Earth alone.
This cosmic event is called the Quadrantis Meteor Shower. The Quadrantis Meteor Shower is another astrophysical phenomenon that peaks on the 3rd of January every year. This meteor shower is a significant cosmic event that stands as a testament to how the cosmos celebrates the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism every year. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, descended on this planet Earth on the auspicious Chitra Nakshatram, the star called Chitra Nakshatram, the Hindu star. And every year on this auspicious occasion of the Chitra Nakshatram, the planet Earth, experiences the Quadrantis meteor shower. The whole cosmos celebrates the happening of Paramashiva. And this year, on the 4th of January 2024, this meteor shower is happening, and that is when we all started this program today, sharp 4:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, during this meteor shower. And now we're all going to be receiving the darshan at the peak of this meteor shower.
Now, let us all enter into a deep meditative stillness. Please sit straight, close your eyes, enter into a deep meditative space as we prepare our inner space to receive the darshan of the avatar. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmatirtham, the temple tank. And she said she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle, then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested. My Leela, my life, is one of the greatest, strong nuclear force, positive explosion from Sri KAILASA directly on this universe.
And today, this strong nuclear force, that huge positive explosion, is what all of us are enjoying. Right now, every single one of you that are tuned in here are going to be experiencing this, the power of this positive explosion. And today, as we are talking starting from 4:53 a.m. EST onwards, till now, the quadrantist meteor shower is continuing. It had just peaked, and in this time is where we are going to be having the darshan of Swamiji. Every single one of you, I know all of us are here just to celebrate this happening of Swamiji.
How blessed are we all? An avatar who is so auspicious, so powerful. The happening of avatar is so auspicious and powerful. Every bit of him, every bit of his happening is so auspicious and blessing to planet Earth. Just his descent is such a powerful nuclear explosion to planet Earth. There was an interplanetary shockwave in the cosmos. Cosmos celebrates, every bit of cosmos celebrates. How blessed are we, the human beings, to receive Avatar, to receive Paramashiva in his greatest incarnation as our Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, on his very auspicious Jayanthi, the very day where Swamiji descended, along with the cosmos as a whole universe celebrates his descent, let us all get ready to receive his powerful darshan. Let us all get ready to celebrate his cosmic descent into planet Earth. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of the Parama Avatara of Paramashiva.
Shiva.